All right. All right. All right. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Welcome to the live stream. We're getting ready to talk about a boxing movie. And why does all the old commentators talk like this, Daniel?
It's just tradition, man.
It's like you gotta add a little bit of nasally, right? You got like a little nasally to your delivery, right? Like Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali. You know, you got a little bit like that.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh yeah, man.
Got six people.
Back that 80s.
Six people.
That 80s style.
Yeah. What's going on? Trav Tries, what's cracking? How you doing? Welcome. We'll talk and bullshit a little bit, Daniel, until more people show up. You know how we do. We've done this before.
Yes, sir.
We're professionals. You know, I disappear all the time and come back. You know, I do that on purpose. You know what I mean? It's not that my internet's bad or anything. You know, Harry, what's cracking, Harry? Gene. That's right. Mean Gene in the house.
Uh-oh.
John Martinez says he loves this movie, Gladiator. Oh, look at that. We got fans of Gladiator already.
Yep. I was expecting him. I'm expecting a lot of fans from this movie.
What's going on, John? Oh, we got the Jedi Granville. What's going on?
There we go. What's up, Walter? That's Walter Lavelle Ross. Yeah. What up?
Oh, all right.
Up, Walter?
What's going on, Walt? Big Walt? That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Big Walt in the house.
9 people. Oh, we got the fluffy pig monster in the house. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Keep them coming. We got 10 people now. Keep them coming. Until we get more people in the stream. Daniel, should we talk like this for the rest of the stream tonight as a sports announcer from the 60s?
I agree. Depending on how many likes the stream gets. Oh yeah. What's your drink of choice today?
Oh, you know what? It's just an energy drink today. But I'm being semi good. I'm not being too evil here because I know these are bad for you. But this has 0 sugar and it is a kiwi strawberry flavor, but it has zero sugar, but it has aminos in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A little bit of that protein, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's good for recovery also.
Yeah. I need a little pick-me-up today. I don't know if it's the weather or what's going on.
Yeah,
I felt like
cold weather.
Felt like I was moving in slow motion.
That's how I felt today too. Actually, when I did my workout at 8 in the morning, I felt so stiff, man. It was
right?
Crazy. Yeah.
It must be. I think you're onto something. I think it must be the weather. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. 12 people. Old guy like you, man. We're gonna have to talk later, my young friend. I'm pretty sure I got a lot more years on you. Let's see. All right. Alrighty. Chat, what's cracking? It's funny when I put our thumbnail together for the video. I was like, is this? I was like, it almost looks like me and you are about to fight in a UFC event or something. That's because it's side by side. I didn't even plan it like that. I just put our pictures together, but it looks like a side by side, like tail of the tape. You know, side by side.
Do the serious face. We got to do the serious face. How was it?
Yeah, you had your serious face. Yeah, like that. Yep. Fluffy Pig Monster says, "I'm too old, bro." Hey, as long as you're not old up here, man, that's all that matters, right, Daniel?
Yep. Hell yeah, man. You're only as old as you're only as old as you believe you are. Or some
All
people are
right.
just lucky and freaking out.
Yeah. Oh man, Gene is hating on Priest.
Already.
Well,
Wow. We haven't even started yet.
it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting when we get to Priest. Oh, did the light go out or something? Oh, you got
Yeah,
dark
man.
up there.
Yeah, I got my light on. So if I turn the light on and if I turn the light on in this room, man, it's freaking so bright. So that's why I just have the side light and then the top light.
I agree, Fluffy Pig. I know. Nature sometimes reminds us. Every time I get up, move around, and everything cracks. I'm like an old transformer. Instead of it's all just crack noises. It's just yeah. I'm an old transformer.
Nah, you're not.
All
that
right.
old, man.
We've waited enough. We got enough people in here. What's going on, chat? Welcome, Daniel, again back to the stream. That's right. Sci-Fi Sentry. And we're going to do 2 movies today. Usually we do 1. What's going on, Lisa? Welcome. Welcome to the Strizine. And today we're going to talk about movies. We're going to talk about Gladiator 1992, Gladiator. And then later we're going to get into 2011's Priest. That's right. All right. So, Daniel,
Yep. Rob Van Dam.
Am I back?
I think so. Yeah. There we go.
Okay. That's so funny, dude. That's our sign.
I remember it.
Oh shit. Yeah, just keep that going because knowing me, I'm probably gonna disappear. Oh boy. Well, anyway, so I'll go ahead and get it started first. So you challenged me to check out the film Gladiator from 1992. I got a little bit of bullet points over here. I'm going to bring up. Keep an eye on chat for me, Daniel, if there's any super chats, so we can make sure if we get any super chat messages and donations, let me know so I can click on it and read it.
You know what? I can't. You know what? I don't. That I'm showing you right now. It doesn't show that it shows chat. It just shows that everyone can see me and stuff like that. But it's not showing anything else.
Well, you can see the comments, right?
No.
You can't see the comments?
No, that's weird. I mean, I go to the chat, and it just shows private chat and comments. Hold on.
Yeah, it should be comments.
Yeah, I can see comments. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I've seen Jedi, Granville, and a few of them. But I have to keep. I would have to keep going back and forth to look at the comments and stuff like that. But I can try to check them out. I can try to do that.
Good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You do what you can. It's all, but I'll do what I can. It's got, when I bring up my bullet points, it kind of blocks the chat thing. So I'll do what I can, and I'll just kind of click it off and on. All right, you got 19 people in here. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers, chat. Cheers for hanging out with us as we talk movies, because we love movies, even if they're good or bad. All right, so Gladiator came out in 1992, directed by Rowdy Harrington, starring James Marshall, Cuba Gooding Jr., and Brian Dennehy. And for those of you who have not seen the film, the basic plot is you have a character by the name of Tommy Riley. He has moved with his dad to Chicago from a nice place. He keeps to himself, goes to school. However, after a street fight, he is noticed, and quickly falls into the world of illegal underground boxing where punches can kill. That's right. Yeah. Now, this is one movie, for some reason, it kept escaping me growing up. Every time it would come on TV, I would always try to sit down and watch it because I love, me and my dad, we love boxing movies and stuff, right? Fans of Rocky and all that. And it was just like, oh, we got to go somewhere, or oh, Dad's like, no, I'm gonna watch something else. Growing up, I just never. Every time I tried to watch it, it would just escape me. So now it's like perfect timing. 5 billion years later, I'm now 95 years old, and now the Sci-Fi Sentry is challenging me to watch this because apparently the review scores are not good, and that's the whole purpose of this new series, right? We want to take another look at movies that were either critically panned by critics, and or financially wasn't that great. We want to check it out and see if the movie deserves the hate. Well, my friend, I had a blast with Gladiator 1992, and I wish I did watch it when I was younger. I wish I did grow up with it, because I'm telling you, by around this time with my age now, I would pretty much probably love the movie at this point. Yeah. Now, it's this, it's a lot of boxing films. They're entertaining. There's some good, there's some bad. Overall, they're kind of entertaining watches because we like boxing movies, right? But they usually follow the same premise, right? It's always the root for the underdog or something like that, right? That's usually the premise of it. But here's some of the things that I wrote down I really enjoyed about it. Brad Fidel did the score. I don't know if you guys knew this, chat, but Brad Fidel, there you go. Rare Breed said Creed. Yes, that's another good choice. That's right. What's going on? Wasakubu was cracking. Mateo, what's going on? Brothers Panda in the house. That's right. This is not a comparison video, guys. We're not putting Gladiator up against Priests. Okay.
Yeah. We're just to make that sure.
We're just discussing both movies. Two totally different genres. We're not putting them against each other. But yeah, Chad, I don't know if you knew. I did not know that Brad Fidel, who did the music for Terminator and Terminator 2, did the music for the movie. He did the music for Gladiator. I didn't know that. Wow. I was like, Brad Fidel, what? What's going on, Wasakubu? All right, let me go back to my little notes here. All right. So that was a nice little touch. And I kind of liked his style of music for the score, because for this dirty underground boxing circuit where people fight dirty and all that stuff, there's no glitz and glamour in this movie. You either fighting in the hood, you go and wash some dishes at some restaurant to pay for your meal, and then go take the trash out, and then get jumped by some hooligans, and you fight them, and then you go underground the boxing circuit, and then you fight them again. There's no glitz and glamour Hollywood type of setting here. So big orchestral type music probably would not have fit this setting. That's why I like Brad's simplistic score. Kind of fit the movie. But I was laughing at the beginning though, with the wannabe gangsters showing up in the high school, messing with messing with our lead. I don't know, man. Like at first I was laughing, man, because they were looking like they were dressed up. They had some Sunday school sweaters on, walking up in that school. And they're like, yo, man, you sitting in my seat, man. Yo, can't you tell we all straight up gangster in here wearing our Sunday school sweaters? Going to visit grandma's house? You intimidated, right? Yeah, I was kind of laughing at that. But I think that was on purpose, though. Because they were all cowards anyway.
Yeah.
They were all cowards. Another thing that kind of made me laugh was the teacher. This might be the best line in movie history when it comes to teachers. Okay? Best line. Do you remember what the teacher said before she started class? She says, she goes, before you girls get pregnant and you guys kill each other, let's talk about the joy of reading.
Yeah, exactly, man.
What? I was like, where were you in my high school? The best teacher ever. Man. Oh my god, I was dying. Another thing that made me laugh was, you run into Cuba Gooding Jr.'s character outside with his clique, and he had his little rivalry with the other group. And they're both calling each other out, and they're both slowly walking towards each other to throw down. And what made me laugh was Cuba goes, hold on, takes off the nice hat. Can't get the nice hat dirty first.
Right,
takes the nice hat off, hands it to his homie. His homie hands him a beanie. He grabs the beanie because it's fucking cold out here in Chicago. Fuck this. Puts the beanie on. And then he gets back and then he starts walking back up to his rival. I was laughing, man. I was like, oh, this is hilarious. He's like, you ain't fucking with my hat. You ain't messing with my hat. But chat, for those of you who have never heard of 1992's Gladiator, I found it really, really, really entertaining. But let's get to the nitty-gritty. I love the camera work of the fight sequences. I love how it was very in your face. It was in the ring. Sometimes you would get the camera would kind of swoop around the boxers, and I love how the boxing fights were very well choreographed. But I love how brutal, just insanely brutal the fights were. I mean, because this underground boxing, so they took liberties. So chat, get ready for the liberties. I'm going to read this to you. This is what I had to write this down here. Oh, The Fighter, yes, Rare Breed, The Fighter. That was a great movie as well. Nate Dogg, what's cracking? We're starting the fucking ruckus right now with these bullet points I wrote down for this is what happened during these boxing matches. So not only is the boxing matches brutal, right? Just in your face, people getting fucked up, right? This is what else would happen during these boxing matches. Now, keep in mind, this was a year before UFC made its debut. UFC came out in 1993. Remember this, chat. UFC came out in 1993, a year later after this. Undisputed 2 with Michael J. White fighting Scott Adkins. That was in the mid-2000s when that movie came out. So this is what happened during some of these brutal boxing fights. Okay, I wrote them down. You ready? Here we go. So during these boxing fights, we have standing Muay Thai elbow, right? We had standing elbow strike. I don't know how many times somebody got hit in the crotch. I don't know how many times somebody got hit in the balls. There were so many low blows. So many low blows. Eye gouging with the thumbs, right? Eye gouging with the thumbs. What he knocks one dude down. I think it was Kuba, the guy he was fighting. He knocks Kuba down. Kuba's laid flat like this, and then the guy thought he was in Pride FC, Pride Fighting Championship. He did a fucking soccer kick. Soccer kicked his head. Okay. Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done, chat. Soccer kicked his head. We had a sleeper hold. Somebody was getting choked out. We had another fighter who did jumping knee. Yes, jumping knee against the other. Yeah, flying knee. This is 1992, guys. Remember this. Flying knee, right? There were some headbutts and straight up homie did a back suplex, y'all. Back suplex. Yep. Just straight crack, neck drop. Yeah, this all happened in these fight scenes, okay? I was not expecting any of this. So while I'm watching this, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I was enjoying it, though. I was having a lot of fun because it was so brutal. It was so beautiful, man. And what was the rival fighter? What was he putting on his boxing gloves to cause the blindness?
I think it was like iodine.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been iodine, or I mean, it couldn't be alcohol because alcohol seeps into cotton real quick, so it couldn't be that. I was thinking it was probably iodine.
Right. Yeah. So we had cheaters up in this mug too, not just low blows, flying knees, and soccer kicks. They were putting shit on their gloves and rubbing it on the other opponent's eyes, and the opponent's all blind. Was not expecting. This was so refreshing and fun than your typical. Because I literally thought this is going to be your by the book numbers cliche boxing film, which is probably still entertaining to watch, but no. We flying knee. Okay, yeah. So chat.
Oh, and Vanderlei Silva style soccer kick to the face.
Yes. Yes, yes, John Martinez. Here we go. Here we go. ECW, ECW,
ECW.
Oh God, yeah. So
All he
yeah,
needed was kendo sticks.
yeah. That's yeah.
All he
And
needed
this
was
is
kendo sticks, man. All he needed was
dude.
kendo stick.
And it's a year before UFC was even had their very first debut. So, chat, if you want to see some people getting fucked up in boxing matches, just underground Gladiator it was such a nice surprise. I was like, oh my God. And plus, you got to have a little bit of the cheese. A little bit of the cheese is the charm, but I like the fight where the very first fight our hero gets into, and he's like getting beat up. And he's like, dude, what the hell is going on? This guy just threw an elbow at me. What is happening? And then I like the character of Noah that was his corner man. Yeah, he was really cool. Had the wisdom, was trying to help him out and stuff like that. But he was trying to give him advice. Use strategy when you fight this guy. It's not just about all brawling. But when he was finally getting the upper hand on his opponent, the finishing, the next round starts, right? And then you have, he's going in for the kill now. But what made me laugh was it's the 90s, son. The 8 Ladies early 90s is right there. So you got to have the guitar sting in the soundtrack when he turns around. Our hero turns around like this. He turns around like that. And you got to hear that. And then he goes in for the finishing blow. Bah! I was like, okay, that was fun.
Just the way he turned. The way he turned was like he was like
like he woke up like he was he turned his head like he was the Undertaker, y'all. Yeah,
man.
Yeah, I was cracking up. But yeah, I'm entertained, really entertained. Another thing I liked about the movie was the love interest. I think her name was Dawn in the film. I liked that he was just straight up honest with her. She didn't want him to fight because she didn't want him to get hurt. But I like how he was just honest with her. He's like, look, I don't.
RVD.
Am I back now?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was saying was I like that he was honest with her and letting her know up front that, the real reason I'm fighting is because Brian Dennehy is basically, giving me this ultimatum. My father's been fucking up. He's been getting into debt. He owes all these gangsters and people money. So Brian Dennehy's character basically buys his debts. So he has no choice but to fight to clear his father's debt. So he's very honest with the girl. And that was nice. And she still didn't want him to fight because she didn't want him to get hurt, but she understood. Because with movies like this, dude, they try to be all sappy with the love story. And if somebody else wrote it, it would have been something stupid like, you lied to me. You lied to me. You're out there fighting and you lied. It would have been something stupid, right? Right. Yeah. And he's running after her. It's like, no. He's like, no, this is why I'm fighting. Either you're down with me, or you're not. And she was with him till the end. So that was nice. That was nice. But let's talk about the star of the film, Mr. Scene Stealing, Brian Dennehy.
Oh man.
Chat. Every scene that Brian Dennehy is in, he steals all of them. Like it's so amazing. His acting is so great in this movie that it's just his eyes. You look at his eyes when he's like looking at, his eyes are like this. He's like, hey kid, I got all the money you need. And you can literally see the red horns, coming out of his head and the red tail forming. Like he is the devil incarnate in this. Yep. Like he is just fantastic. Was it?
Strategy.
Yeah, strategy. And you got a great villain. You got a great villain when he's in the ring, because he used to be a former boxer that was badass, but because of reasons, he doesn't box anymore. I think his foot got messed up, so he stopped. He couldn't box anymore.
Yeah.
But he's in the ring, training this prospect. And this guy's young, buff, huge, and he's training this prospect. And the prospect's like not really wanting to listen because he's younger and stronger. And he's like, why am I listening to this old man? You know, why am I having this old man tell me what to do? So he starts fighting and beating up Brian Dennehy in the ring. And then Brian Dennehy, as soon as Brian Dennehy gets punched, he's like, oh, okay. You are all right. This is hilarious. You want to throw it out with me? All right, let's do it. And then he uses strategy, like my boy Sci-Fi Sentry just said, and fucks that dude up. But you know, he got punched first, so his mouth is still bleeding. So chat, this is when you know you got a great villain. After he kicks this younger, buffer guy's ass and knocks him out, he gets out of the ring, walks up straight to his girlfriend, still mouth full of blood, and he and she doesn't give a fuck, and they make out with blood everywhere. And then just to prove he's the devil incarnate, right after they're done kissing, he grabs a little something and wipes her mouth. He goes, "You got a little something right there."
Yeah, I like that. It looks sexy.
Yeah. They're like, this dude. Oh,
yeah, dude.
He is phenomenal in this movie. He is phenomenal. Simon Section
beat my ass.
Yeah. Simon Section says, "Anger is the enemy." Yeah, that's what Noah was saying. That's right. Harry Morgan, Brian Dennehy, and First Blood is classic. Yes. Yep. So yeah, I was loving every single scene he was in. He really is the star of the movie, and really the reason to watch the movie besides the brutal fight scenes. All right. So our lead's best friend in high school, the Latino boxer.
Yeah. Romano.
When you watch the movie for the first time, how long did it take you to go, oh, he's dead?
It was when I rewatched it, it was like, I was like, I mean, because I hadn't seen it in a long time, man, until I issued the challenge, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna watch it. But I can remember the first time I saw it, like my very first time I saw it, like in the 90s, man. I was like, I mean, I was kind of sad when I found that he was brain dead and all that, man. I was like, yeah. So it was pretty simple. It was pretty like, you know, common to just figure out that he was gonna die.
Yeah, like anytime in chat, I'm sure you can agree with us. Anytime you come across it when you watch a movie and there's a guy who's too nice, like way too nice to our protagonist, either two things are going to happen. He's going to die or he's going to end up portraying our protagonist in some way. But yeah, I mean, he was a cool dude though. He was really nice. But yeah, I knew he wasn't going to make it, which kind of fueled the fight between our lead and his rival, because he was talking shit. You're like, I heard your homie's dead. What, he didn't make it? You know, he was talking all kinds of shit, getting a yeah.
How's Romano? Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet?
He dead yet? Yeah. I was waiting for another guitar sting. I was waiting for another. And he turns around. What'd you say?
He was swung at him before the fight even started. Yeah. The referee was going to get him in, and he's already trying to swing at him.
Yeah. Oh, earlier too, after his first fight, that was hilarious when he accidentally knocked, because he was full of adrenaline, and he ended up knocking out the ref. That was hilarious. So right after the Undertaker wake up and the guitar sting of he finishes his opponent, and then the ref grabs him and he knocks out the ref. That was hilarious. But yeah, you know, Noah said, like Noah had to calm him down, and be like, hey, anger's the enemy. We're here for strategy. You know what you need to do to defeat your opponent, and he defeats him. But here's another interesting thing about the movie that I was not expecting. So usually when you watch a boxing film like Cinderella Man, Rocky, and whatnot, The Fighter, you're usually following one guy. You're usually following the main lead or the character he's playing, and you're following him through his throughout his life and stuff like that, trials and tribulations, right? Excuse me, sorry. What was interesting about this movie was I wasn't expecting was you actually followed multiple people. We still had our lead guy, but we ended up following Cuba Gooding Jr.'s character and how they became friends. They had a bond, but you learned Cuba's motivation for fighting. So you have our lead's motivation for fighting, you have Cuba's motivation for fighting, and even his Latino friend, the boxer, had motivation for fighting. And that was made clear in the movie, and that's very different in terms of like boxing flicks, that you have multiple people's motivations there. You're not just following the lead guy. But here's where I was kind of not expecting this was when he fought his rival. He dead yet? When he fought his rival, I thought that that was going to be it, right? Our hero fights the rival and wins the day, blah, blah, blah. But no. We're going to have friend versus friend for our main finale, which I wasn't expecting. I kind of saw it coming a little bit because of the things that were happening, but Cuba was kind of forced by Brian Dennehy to end up finding his friend. And that was interesting. It was very interesting. There was a lot of that end fight was more drama. That was more drama based. It wasn't really like a big, huge throwdown because he was refusing. He was kind of rebelling against Brian Dennehy, our lead, and was refusing to fight Cuba. And Cuba was getting bad because he's like, look, man, if you don't fight me, I won't get paid. So there was a lot of drama in there. And during all of that, but still it was interesting finale setup, but I wasn't expecting that. Friend versus friend.
Yeah.
And Brian Dennehy's out, he's in the audience. He's really pissed off because he's got a lot of money in this fight. He's really angry. And of course, the girl, that was the only, what do you think about the girl showing up at the end though? The girl showing up, and what do you think about that?
What are you doing there? What are you doing there, girl? Yeah, what are you doing over there?
First, what is she doing there? And second, where'd she get that fur coat?
Yeah,
did he buy it for her? Did I miss the scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he got it for her. They just never added it or never mentioned it in the film.
Oh, okay. Obviously. But yeah, her showing up was just to feed the plot so Brian Dennehy could use her. But you gotta, even though her being there was stupid for the characters, like, really? What are you doing there? You gotta love when our lead was refusing to box Cuba and Noah goes, look in the audience, look. And he looks in the audience and he sees his girlfriend there, and here's the devil incarnate stealing every scene. Brian Dennehy just putting his arm around her and like looking at him like straight pimp. He's like,
you want to fight now?
Yeah.
You want to fight now?
Yeah. Oh my God. I was like, dude, Brian Dennehy is the man. Now, here's where I think this movie either you went with it because you were enjoying the movie, or people were like, man, fuck this is some bullshit, and then they left out the theater. I think was when, obviously it was when our lead fought Brian Dennehy at the end. I think that's when people became divided. I think the audience became divided. Now, I had no problem with it, and I'm going to explain why. But before that, we have to talk about the back pimp slap of doom.
Oh, yeah.
We got to talk about the back pimp slap of doom. Okay, so they're refusing to fight. It's over. And Brian Dennehy's pissed. He's like, fuck this. He goes in the ring. He tells Cuba, he's like, you need to fight. Like, you need to fight, like, right now or else. And then Cuba working on that, best acting role. You got what is it? What is it about Cuba when like back in his in his prime acting? He's got to go. He's got to he's got to put his chin out.
Yeah.
And
I ain't fighting for you no more.
I ain't fighting for you no more. Oh, And Brian Dennehy's look, he was just like, his look was almost like General Zod from Superman 2. Where he's like, when Gene Hackman's talking shit, and Zod, Lex Luthor, and Zod's like, why do you say this to me? When you know I will kill you for it. Like, he had that look. He had that look on his, oh man, anyway. So out of nowhere, chat, Brian Dennehy pimp slaps gives him the backhand pimp slap of doom, which launches Cuba Gooding Jr. out of the ring. Like, he didn't just fall over the ropes. No, he got launched. Okay. Oh my God.
You don't say no to me, boy.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Seriously.
It's those eyebrows, man. Those eyebrows. He's like, you don't say no to me, boy.
Yeah. Hey, that was pretty good. That was good. Pretty good Brian impression right there. But here's where basically I think the audience got divided. I don't think they could suspend their disbelief of that point of old Brian Dennehy being the main villain fight against our lead. Now, here's the thing. If you're watching the movie and enjoying the movie up to that point, you already seen him kick somebody's ass that was way more intimidating than our lead guy already. Like, we've already seen it. So it's not like this big surprise, or he was walking up there, with crutches or, like a pimp cane because he's so old. Yeah. Like, we've already established that he could still kick ass for his age, right? And nobody fucks with him. So it's not like this came out of nowhere. But I was searching, like, watching the movie, I was kind of searching, like, what would the audience not like? Like, what did they not like about this movie? But at the same time, I'm still enjoying the hell out of it, right? But so even if you can't suspend your disbelief of old Brian Dennehy fighting this young buck, it still works, in my opinion. It still works, in my opinion, because Brian Dennehy is such a joy to watch during this fight. He's so entertaining. He sells it. Yeah. Bully. He's.
Oh. RVD.
Oh, damn it. My back?
RVD. Yeah, you're back. Yeah. Okay.
He totally sells the character and sells the fight. And for me, I was having a blast watching him beat the shit out of this young buck. But the twist towards the end of the fight was good too, because he's like, our Squeaky King hero started to fight a little dirty too and use strategy, and he got the upper hand on him. But I love how, he's trying to punch Brian Dennehy, and Brian Dennehy headbutts his fist.
Yeah,
like he like fucks up his hand, and then he's the character and his performance sells it, because he's all like, hey, that's why we wear gloves. He's just totally punking. Put him in the chokehold, totally punking this young guy. But it's the performance from Dennehy that makes that fight scene work. But I can see other people that probably don't even really care about the movie, don't really give a shit what they're watching, and they get to that part and they're probably like, oh fuck, this is stupid. I was having a good time.
Oh yeah.
I was having fun watching it. So overall, man, again, I wish I grew up with this movie, but better late than never, right?
Yeah.
And with our new series, is it really that bad? This is a great opportunity to finally get to movies, or give them another watch, or finally give them a watch for the first time. Oh, we got OmniBlast in the house. What's cracking? Warlord Rising. That's right. Right.
What up, OmniBlast? The Sexy Sumo. Ooh, the Sexy Sumo's in now.
He says Dennehy would have been a great kingpin.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I totally agree with that.
They made Daredevil or Spider-Man in the 80s. Dennehy would have been perfect.
Oh, perfect, man.
Warlord Rising says Gladiator came out when Rocky films were hitting an all-time low. Yeah, I believe that. because everybody knows about Rocky V, which we talked about in our last live stream. If you guys missed the Rocky V talk.
That's all.
Oh shit! Look at OmniBlast up in here. What? That's why you're badass.
Sweet.
That's why OmniBlast is badass. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. So it looks like you're not alone, Daniel. You're not alone. Chat is breaking it down. We got fans of the movie in chat. I'm a brand new fan, so thank you for challenging me to watch this. Now, just to remind everyone, chat, how bad the ratings were for this. Okay. Okay, here we go. I thought I had it down here. But you know what? I forgot to put it down. Give me a second. Yeah. Just read any questions for Daniel. Chat, go ahead and give it to him. I'm gonna look up the score again. Hold on. He answers questions to Daniel.
Let me have it.
You got it?
Okay. Haven't watched it. Got to now, yeah. Nate Dogg, 212, yeah. Check that out, man. Dark Gable, what's happening, fellas? What's up, man? What up, Dark Gable?
Oh yes, shit, Dark Gable.
Yep, the Great Phat Samurai. That should be his new name, the Great Phat Samurai. Yes, sir. What's my favorite combat film of the early 90s? Oh man, that's early 90s, man. That's when I grew up. There's too many that I can mention. Wow, I can just think right now.
Might be this one.
Film. Yeah.
It might be.
There's so many, and then I can go on forever, man, with those. I have to get a list actually to actually answer that. Warlord Rising, Dark Gable. I saw this movie when it first came out, and I'm still, oh yeah, man. A lot of people. I don't even know why this.
Look at this.
I don't even know why this film, man.
All right, so I found a chat. I wrote it down and I lost it somewhere. So here we go. On Rotten Tomatoes, Gladiator 1992 received 31%. That low. Now, you know they fucked up when you got a badass boxing movie where people throwing, doing back suplexes and flying knees to Mama Gonna Knock You Out soundtrack, because we got it's the 90s. We got to put LL Cool J's, I'm gonna knock you out.
LL in there. Yep. Gotta get LL in there, man.
So here's my verdict, chat. Again, just for you that are just showing up. Gladiator, 31%. Is it really that bad? Hell no. This deserves a way, way higher rating. Now, I have a feeling and I have a vibe. Don't kill me too much, chat, when we talk about it. But I have a feeling and I have a vibe that when we start talking about Priest, everyone that loves Gladiator is probably going to be the complete opposite with Priest. Everyone's going to hate it. I have a feeling. But it's interesting. It's all good. It's good if you hated it. It's fine. But we're here to talk. Everyone has different opinions. That's why this is a fun discussion. We're gonna get to Priest in a second. But yeah, 31%, guys. But there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Are you ready for this, chat? 68% audience rating.
Definitely.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. So again, fuck the critics. Fuck Rotten
Tomatoes, especially.
Yeah. It's another reason why I want to pick these movies to watch, because sometimes it's like, really? Like, come on. Like, that's ridiculously low. All right. So, Gladiator has survived. Now, don't let chat persuade you. You just watched this movie for the first time. I challenge you to watch Priest. I want your honest opinion on Priest, and then I'll go into my thoughts about it as well. So, we're now going to hold on one second. Hold on. Before you get cracking. Hold on one second here. All right. We gotta set the scene. We gotta set the scene here.
Yeah.
There we go. Hold on. There we go. Now we got a better background. The Priest banner is up. There we go. Now we're cooking. I like this. All right.
Oh snap.
Yeah. OmniBlast says, when I go to Rotten Tomatoes, I don't even care about critic reviews. I'll just check out the audience scores. There you go. There you go. And then sometimes, though, this is what's great about this series, though. Sometimes movies that we were entertained by or there was something in the movie that made us enjoy it. I've got collaborations coming, chat, so stay tuned, where the movies that we've chosen, the audience even hated it too. And sometimes the audience could be a little bit too brutal as well. But we'll see after we get to that. We'll go back to the score when we're done with Priest to remind everyone. All right, 2011. We're going back in time. Not as far as the 90s. Mid 2000s. Priest, starring Paul Bettany. That's right, Carl Urban, my girl Maggie Q, Electric Boogaloo. Thoughts on Priest? Go ahead, Daniel.
Okay, so you would have thought I would have seen this movie like back in that time around 2011.
Yeah.
And me, a Phat Samurai Guy, a lot of people who subscribe to my channel and a lot of the homies know that I'm not really one of those big time movie critics or movie reviewers. So
yeah,
I'm not hard to please. Like I'm not hard to please. I'm very simple, very very simple minded when it comes to movies, and I'm trying to improve on that. But anyways.
Yeah.
Just getting straight to the opening of Priest was okay. They start off in that vampire hive. I think it was called Solamira.
Yeah.
Hive, and he started with Paul Bettany and then Carl Urban. It was a trap. There was a bunch of the vampires that were they just sprung a trap, and
they were trying to take out like a nest, they were at the hive.
Yeah, and some of the priests get killed, and they make a retreat. And Paul Bettany tries to save Carl Urban's character at the end, and then we couldn't save him. He still has guilt in his head and stuff like that. And when it was cool though, what I did start liking when I was thinking, okay, I never seen it, but when they started with that anime style, showing how the knights and the knights of the vampires. Yes. I was like, okay, this is my it's getting good. It's getting good. I'm like, okay, this is my kind of thing. Okay, I'll get into it. And then they start showing, and then once they get back to the movie, and they start showing the huge metropolis, the story about the vampires that they evolved to have no eyes, and they're like, there's no shred of humanity in them. They're just their own separate. They're their own separate creatures.
They're like rabbit.
Like, okay, cool.
They're like rabbit.
Yeah, that's cool. I will say about that I didn't really grab that kind of I didn't really grab that kind of style of the vampires. I was like, okay, they didn't have no eyes, and they looked more like, they reminded me of those Resident Evil creatures from the video games and from the first movie that came out. And I'm like, okay, that's already the first thing that got to me. I was like, okay, that's the first thing that got to me. It wasn't that bad, but they were cool in a sense. But and then they start, going to that big old metropolis, saying that, humanity fought them down to the brink where there's only a certain amount of vampires left. They put them in reservations, which I don't know why they would have put them in reservations. They should have just killed them all.
Right.
That's another thing too that got to me. But then they start, they start acting and telling about, why the priests weren't needed anymore, and they pushed them back into society because, they weren't needed anymore. They were afraid. The council or the church, or I guess the clergy were like, no, we don't need you anymore. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. So we're going to put you back into society. You make your own way or whatever. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then they show
Paul Bettany's character. It's like they became afraid of their most powerful weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
The vampires are kind of just almost become myth at that point.
Yeah.
Like, there's no vampires out there. Shut up. Don't be causing panic. Don't go out there. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like they don't exist anymore. The clergy's trying to keep it like they don't exist. So now you have these ridiculously badass, soldiers that were created and stuff just walking around. So now the clergy's like, what do we do with these? What do we do with these guys? You know what I mean? They try to phase them out too. But yeah, you're on point. Go for it. Keep going.
And then and then it's not. It wasn't. When they started showing Paul Bettany and how he still struggles with what happened at Solamira and why he still has that guilt in his mind, and finding out that at that point that they're actually they're not needed anymore, and they're trying to find their way in the world and what they're gonna do, or what is it he's gonna do. Well, what's funny is though, you would think they're priests, but then you would think that what they would pray in silence and solace to themselves, but then they still have to go to they still have to go and confess their sins. So that was another thing that made me think, okay, well, that's all right. I can overlook it because it's going for a kind of a not just horror but a sci-fi kind of aspect.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so I overlooked some things also. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's cool. So far the movie's cool, but I already saw some points that I'm not digging, but I'm not. It doesn't affect how I look at the film. So everything else is going good. And then they go to which I forgot what they mentioned. Man. I just saw it like a day ago, where they go like to the outskirts towards the reservations, where that's where they show his brother and his I guess it was his niece at the time and the wife.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the time, and it was a niece and the wife, and they're about to, she's conflicted because she's already supposedly 18 and she's tired of just living out in the outskirts. Why can't they go to the city? Why can't she have friends? Why can't she live a normal life? And typical teenager. And then
but I don't remember. Hold that thought. Yeah. I just want to throw this out here. I just don't remember, maybe because I'm really old now, but I don't remember me being a teenager and going, during teenage years and going, but what about my friends? What about, why are we moving? Oh, we're moving again. Oh, I don't remember. When I grew up, dude, I was just kind of like, all right, where we're going? Like, we're, like, all right, we're moving. Okay. All right, where we're going? All right, this is where we're living now. I'm thankful to have food in the belly and a roof over my head. But dude, I know it's a cliche movie thing with teenagers whining and shit, but I want to be free, and there's that. I love him, don't you know, Dad? And like, I just don't remember doing any of that shit growing up, dude. You never know. I may have been worse. I may have been the most worst thing ever. I don't know. I don't remember. But I just was like, all right, where are we going? Oh, this is my new high school now. Okay. Yeah, all right. Exactly. I don't remember ever. Like, were you like that growing up? Just you're keeping me down in my dreams and that. Like, I don't remember doing any of that whining shit. Sorry, chat. We just got way off track of the movie. Yeah, go ahead, Daniel. Back to the movie. Sorry.
But like what you just mentioned, man. You're like, I'm thinking, like, girl, like, just, be grateful you're surviving and you're freaking, you're still alive and shit. Be grateful for that. And then I'm thinking about that, and then what I didn't know when I first saw the movie, I'm thinking, this chick needs to get a whoopee, but she's already 18, so you really can't do it. Child abuse, whatever. So I'm just thinking, like, all right, cool. Oh, RVD.
All right, I think we're back now.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to see. Okay, go. Yeah. So I'm just thinking, okay, you know what? And then when I'm thinking that, this chick's like, she's totally whining, and that's when some of the vampires come out and they just ransack the house. They kill her father. They kill her mother.
No, they injure the dad. They injure the father.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they injure the father. They kill the mother. They injure the father. I'm sorry. Yeah. And then like the way she dies falls flat, and you're like, she screams and she just falls flat. I was like, damn. Even for that part, I was like, damn, that's kind of cringe for me. I wouldn't even think, but just the way she fell, like towards the bottom of the where they had the and then then they open it up, and then the first thing she tells her not to do is scream, but they already found where she's at, so call her up and grabs her, whatever. And man, that was like, that's where I was thinking, like, man, like, okay, I got it mixed up because I thought it was the one. I don't know why I got it mixed up, thinking that the husband's the one that died, and no, it was the wife that died. I forgot her name. Was it Shannon or Sharon? Yeah. And then they go, and then they move on to that, and then the priest gets. This. Okay, I'm gonna say this, man, right now.
Do it.
This is one of my most pet. This is probably the pet peeve of the film, man. The thing that bothered me the most.
Okay.
That dude Hicks, the guy that played Hicks, somehow to me he was kind of just useless in the film, because he has he's the one that told Paul Bettany, the priest, you know what they have. I forgot her name. Was it Lucy? The girl's name. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one they caught. Yeah, it was Lucy.
Yeah,
and then
they have your niece. She told me about you. I've come to collect, and let you know so we can go hunt these vamps and rescue my love interest, basically.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah, he is the weakest. He's probably the worst part of the movie for me. When Maggie Q showed up, I was like, thank God.
Yeah.
I was like, thank God. Not just because it's eye candy, but when she showed up, her acting was like ridiculously better compared to this idiot. And like you said, useless. He's fucking annoying the whole movie. Like, you have that one scene where he's like, I see, because they get jumped by vampires and the rabbits. I'm gonna call them the rabbits. And then Paul Bettany takes them all out. And then all of a sudden, he's like, I see the look in your eyes that you like to kill. Motherfucker, you're a sheriff. You're a sheriff that has a big ass pistol. Is supposed to uphold the law. Well, you don't kill nobody. You just go around and now don't do that now. Like, what? He's annoying. And when the whole movie's annoying. And then Paul Bettany's like trying to train him and help him out. Like, look, he's like, what are you doing? Why do you want to see my gun? What are you doing? And he's all like, I'm trying to teach you how to kill fucking vampires. Don't shoot at the vampires. Shoot where they're going to go because they're so agile and fast. So it's point A to point B, right? And then later, he shoots one of the vampires, and then the camera pans to him, and he's like, it's so bad. The camera, and he goes, point A to point fucking B.
Yeah.
You know what I did when I rewatched this movie today? You know what I did when that came on? I said, "Fuck you." Anyway, besides him being annoying, the motherfucker was in Twilight too. So he went from one bad vampire franchise over to Priest. Like, what are you doing? He's one of the actors, I think. He was in that franchise. I don't know if he was in the first one or whatever. But just annoying. Just annoying. But go back to you. I'm sorry, I'm jumping in your time now. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay, man. No, it's okay. Like I said, you already gave a good, synopsis on his character being pretty much almost useless and stupid one-liners. How the hell did Paul Bettany stay so clean when he was in the desert the majority of the time, and this dude was covered in freaking sand up the ass? Like, dude, like, how come Paul Bettany's freaking looking like all freaking, he's looking like clean and stuff, and then this dude has freaking sand hair all over his face? I'm like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, I was like, I guess that's how much he really was worth in that film, dude. So anyway, but but going on, like you said, you already put in a lot of the information that that was going towards that part of me explaining anyway. So
yeah,
I know we already got to that, and then going to that one part, I forgot the name where Benny takes out a lot of the familiars.
Yeah,
and the familiars, those familiars were all right, they were cool, but you would think if you're gonna get bitten by a vampire, you turn into a vampire, but that wasn't the case with them. They just get a little bit, they kind of look like them a little bit and stuff. But okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Now that hold that thought. That fight scene where they fought the familiars first before they ended up fighting the rabbits later.
Yeah.
When Paul Bettany's like fucking them up, like he's breaking the kneecaps, breaking necks, arms, and all that, and stabbing them. Did you notice the sound design flaws during that fight scene? Did you notice that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because now if you watch the unrated version, you could hear all the sound effects. Like you could hear the bones break, necks breaking, stabs. Like that's if you watch the unrated one. But for the PG-13 one, whoever did the sound design was like fucking lazy and was like, well, we can't edit out and cut out the knee snapping or the arm getting broke. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna turn the sound down really quietly. That should get past the censors, for this PG-13 thing. So that was annoying. That was annoying because I was watching the fight today and I'm like, dude, oh my God, it was as bad as I remember. Like the fight was fine, but the sound design, like you see kneecaps like getting crushed, arms broken, all this, and it's just like, Like it's just little sound, like little is like, oh god, this is terrible. So if you guys are gonna watch Priest, make sure it's the unrated version. But no, go ahead.
Yeah, and then like I said, and then just some of the, I mean, some of those the stunt guys they did a good job. I mean, you know, trying to play off the times where they were getting injured, but some guys were just like, oh man, like that guy got stabbed right straight in the back. He's just like, really, bro? I'm like, just like freaking, like, I mean, scream louder, dude, or freaking put more effort into it. You know what I mean? That was freaking, I mean, do something. And then, yeah, like the sound, I did notice the sound, and on some parts they did show blood in the PG, but like I said, in the unrated, what I did some research on is that the unrated has a lot more blood in it. The one that I saw didn't have that much blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I mean, there was some blood still in the one I saw, but it wasn't like you know, turned up like 3 notches when
it was like
unrated. So
the opening is like the opening animated sequence was more gorier than the movie.
Yeah, exactly. And then,
somebody from chat pointed out that the animator from Samurai Jack helped do that opening sequence, which is kind of cool. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now I can notice that the animation and everything, because it was good. I mean, the opening animation was great.
Yeah. All right, so now we're back to our guys trying to hunt useless whiny teenager number 5.
Okay, so we're going there, and then they find out that, well, they show in the movie that they're using a train to get to their destinations and everything and all that stuff. So
this is a cool idea.
It was a cool idea.
That's a cool idea, man. All right, go ahead.
Exactly, it was, man. Not only that, the front design of the actual engine of the look was freaking awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so going forward with that, now we get interest. We get our first glimpse at Black Hat, which is Carl Urban.
Right.
And I'm not gonna lie, man. I like his style as a vampire. I like the way he carried himself. I like the way he was. You know, he was putting in effort into the movie, even though a lot of the movie was critically panned, but he actually put effort in it, man. He did a good job as a vampire.
Oh yeah, he was having fun with the role. You could tell he was having fun being over the top everywhere he went. Do you remember Face Off with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
Right, and John Travolta. Do you remember that scene where Nicolas Cage is in the priest outfit and he's in the choir is like singing over there, and Nicolas Cage Nicolas Cage is like, and then he's like walking like this, just to fuck with the crowd. I mean the choir.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That was Carl Urban this whole movie. Everywhere he walked, it was like just having fun. Like Carl Urban could not walk normally from one spot to, from point A to point fucking B.
Point B.
Right?
He's shaking his head.
Like he had to be like, I gotta walk 5 feet here to get the remote for the TV. Like Urban was having way too much fun, especially the raid on the town, the vampire raid on the town.
Oh, dude, he was dancing like all this kind of stuff. Like, I was like, what? Oh, yeah, dude, he's all.
Classical music was playing in the background, and he's just like conducting while all the vamps are like killing everybody. I was like, all right, movie, you're scoring points here. I'm having fun. But yeah, go ahead.
No, and then he was, like I said, like going towards that, and some of the people that were that was unexpected, and I was like, okay, well, he made it look, he actually played it off good, so I was like, that was cool. And then, like, going towards that part where you already mentioned, where they already slaughtered pretty much, they go to that, I guess it was called Jericho.
Yeah.
And a lot of the points from that point where it's talking about when we were meeting Carl Urban, a lot of stuff really didn't, need to be mentioned. Some guys were just turned into familiars, and Priest was talking about. They actually did go. I forgot. They actually did go. I think it was to the Solomira Hive, and they fought that big, huge. What do you say, rabbit?
Rabbit.
Yeah, the big rabbit. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, that thing. I mean, that to me that was probably the best adaptation of the vampire so far. I mean, it still looked like the regular, it still looked like the original vampires that were there, but that was the part that really looked cool because to me, they could have just used something like that in the film, just that for that one part instead of having the way the vampires were designed.
Yeah.
And then like having like you said, rabbit, they only had 2 freaking teeth on each side, and they would do that little chirping sound with their mouths when they would call or stuff like that. So but that part was cool when they and that thing was fucking enormous, man. That rabbit was freaking huge. And I mean, and then even like I said, man, like Paul Bettany was like he was basically babysitting this guy. I mean, from the first part, babysitting him, and I'm like, okay, Paul Bettany has so much freaking. I mean, he has so much patience with this guy in the movie, and then like the useless parts, you're like, why did this guy die already? I was like, why isn't this guy dead already? Honestly, I'm like, why isn't he dead? But anyway, so going towards,
the type of character he played would have died normally.
Yeah.
But he's the love interest of useless, whiny teenager number 5. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and then and now going towards that, you already skimmed through some of the parts where Carl Urban turns a guy into a familiar, and then they move on talking about now they go to Maggie Q. Now Maggie Q, like like you said, she did a fantastic job in this movie. She actually gave an effort to actually put in acting just like Paul Bettany did. Paul Bettany did really good, but Maggie Q was the one to me that like took most of the attention from the film, because I mean she wasn't in it that long, but she had played her part. She did it great, man. She did it awesome.
Yeah, she was like the second best character in the film. Maybe some people could argue that she was the best character in the movie. But what I liked about her though is we finally started to get a little bit of backstory of what the priests are dealing with, really. And you have that really good scene where she's with Paul Bettany, and you can tell there's a little bit of attraction, but they don't go. Thank God for the movie. Props to the movie. Thank you, movie. We did not need Maggie Q and Paul Bettany like. No, we don't need that. We already got whiny teenager girl number 5 with useless sheriff point A to point fucking B. Over here, love interest. We don't need to add more love interest, right? So I'm glad that you could tell there was attraction, but they didn't go. They didn't go that far. But they're just there for business. But you have that really good scene with really good acting from both of them, where she's basically talking about how there's nights where she can't sleep. There's nights where she's not at peace, just like him, because they cannot detach themselves from the war. And that they're bred for battle. They're bred for war. The clergy helped create them, but they can't. They're having issues because the war is over, and they're having issues separating themselves from the war. And she has her good days and bad days, So I'm back.
RVD.
Goddamn.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
This happens too much, damn it. Am I back?
That's cool, man.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so definitely one of the best parts. So now we have our team together. Do you want to take it from there? What's next?
Yeah. Well, we're already getting towards that part. So what I wanted to talk about also, now that we're getting towards the end, towards the third act, the 3 priests that challenge Black Hat. I was like, okay, that's why it was so short, and I don't blame it, and I don't blame the film and the director for going that far, because Black Cat is already a priest. He's already trained. He's already part of, he was one of those trained killers, already. Yeah. And then to becoming a vampire enhanced all of his abilities, and even priests could not do anything against him. Like,
no, dude,
one priest.
The first priest got fucked up.
Yeah, did he rip his heart out and just take it, or did he just
so what happened? So Homeboy's doing all this crazy martial arts stuff. He's like crazy shit, martial arts moves with all these weapons, and he's getting closer to Urban. And Urban's just there chilling with his little tipped hat. He's just there chilling, watching him. And then he gets close, and then Urban, he punches him like this in the chest, and then the guy goes flying back, and then the guy lands, and then when he wakes up, he realizes, because I was like, oh shit, he just, Urban just punched the shit out of him. But But when he wakes up, he sees a big ass hole in his chest. And then the camera pans to Urban, and Urban's holding his heart. So with that one move, snatch. That's basically what he did because he was so strong and powerful, which was great. That was a great scene. Yeah. But dude, they got fucked up. But yeah, he's basically a human vampire. He's a priest human vampire hybrid. And what you find out is, from the beginning, when they were in the hive and he got yanked down there, and Bettany and the team thought he was dead. The vamps down there started feeding on him, but they didn't finish him because the queen shows up and she ends up turning him. Yeah. But we'll get to the motivations a little bit later, which I think is one of the negatives about the film. And Lady Fatblood pointed it out as well. But yeah, go ahead, and we're getting towards the finale now.
Okay, yeah. So now, going towards that part, they find out pretty much the whole town of Jericho was taken because they have to feed, which they didn't know about. They had, with all those people that were gone, they were like, everybody's gone. It was a pretty decent, large size town. So they find out that they've been breeding an army already. Like the vampires had already been breeding an army. The rabbits have been breeding an army for who knows how long. And they feed on the people, and now they have all this, extra blood from this town. So they feed them whatever. Now they also find out that that's how they're transporting them. They're transporting them through the train, that big ass train. So going to that train, and then they devise a plan of, they cannot let that train hit the actual metropolis, the city. They can't let that's like totally out of the question. Like they have to be able to stop that motherfucker before it hits the city. Yeah. So now we're going towards, like I said, the third act. And what I did like about, now that it's a to me, that's the kind of sci-fi twist that they added, which was those enhanced motorcycles that go like 200, 300, almost 250 miles an hour. Yeah. And those were cool, man. That was like, okay, now we're hitting it to my realm. I'm like, okay, now it's going a little sci-fi. So I'm okay, that's what I'm like, okay. So it's another few notches up, and even with all the negative other stuff, I'm like, okay, this is going my way. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then they catch up to the train, and then I don't know how or why, or I don't even know how the freaking train noticed that they were even coming, which was also kind of weird. And then Maggie Q takes the lead. Useless Guy and Priest Paul Bettany actually, jump onto the train, do their thing. And then now they're realizing, like, holy shit, there's like, now it's a Van Helsing kind of thing going on with these newborn vampires and stuff. So I'm like, okay, it's all right. I thought, okay, I'll look past it again. Yeah. And then for one thing I'll say, when they're doing all that shit, and Carl Urban had already talked to Priest niece at the time, that, okay, you know what? either the priest is gonna do what I say, or it's gonna be or it's over. Okay, so now moving on from that. Yeah. Useless Guy actually does one thing right, and the only thing that I thought that was actually something that he should like, that he thought of, and that was actually smart. Right. The vampires are actually they're getting out of their freaking cocoons, or they're getting out of whatever. Yeah. And they start trying to chase Priest and Useless Guy, and Useless Guy actually used his head for once and actually thought like a vampire hunter, started shooting the ceiling where the sun starts coming in and starts burning the vampires. Yes. So that's the only kind of credit I'll give him, man. That's the only kind of credit I'll give him in that film.
But I like how Paul Bettany. Well, first I didn't like what Paul Bettany said, and then he made up for it later. Well, at first he's like, "You would have made a good priest," and I was like, "Shut up, Vision! Shut up, Vision! This guy needs to do way more better than this to get that kind of life." But then right after that, he saves it and he says, "But don't let it go to your head." I was like, "Okay, that was good. All right, I like that. I like it." Yeah.
And Paul Bettany's English accent was pretty decent for me.
Yeah. Well, so he's English. That was good. He's English.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like his American style. Yeah, his American style English accent. Yeah. His American accent was for me pretty. He played it off. It was good. Yeah. And then now going towards that part, and then we go to Maggie Q. using nitrous to outrun all of the freaking crazy familiars, whatever. Yeah, I don't even know how those regular freaking dirt bikes were able to catch up to that goddamn freaking that futuristic bike that she was wearing, and that she had to shoot the nitrous, and she freaking shot up all the way before she can put the dynamite on the tracks, so she could blow the tracks before the train gets to the city.
They caught up because she stopped.
Yeah.
So that's
I knew that, but I was thinking like, how are they gonna catch her? Even when they got out of the freaking train, like, how are they gonna catch her on those little freaking dirt bikes with the freaking, when she has freaking, pretty much almost looks like a jet engine pack in the back of that bike that she was running. So I'm like, okay, cool.
But
then,
fun,
it was cool.
Yeah,
a very big positive for me in that part of the movie. And then she goes there, they catch up to her. She's setting up all the dynamite, all the explosives, whatever, TNT, set up with a crazy apparatus to detonate it, whatever.
Yeah.
And then she kills them. They catch up to her. She kills them all. That whatever it was that what was it, like it was like a steel. It was like a steel whip chain kind of thing that she used.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah, that was really cool. I had the name for it, but I can't spit it out. I can't remember what it was. But before, when she wipes everybody out.
Yeah.
When she wipes everybody out, she kills them. And then it had like a little, at the end of it, it had like a blade or something in front, and then one guy, I think it was the last guy she was gonna kill, she wraps it around him and she just pulls it down and she slaps him. She's like freaking cuts him to pieces.
Nothing but limbs fell. It was great. I was like,
that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Right. And then what sucked though, but the thing that got me, man, I was like, okay, and then they see a bike, and right when she's gonna go look, because she's already done, one of those dumbasses that fell on the detonator, and she's like, oh shit. And I'm like, oh man, I was like, she fell on the detonator, she's like, shit, so what do I do? So that's when she thinks that, she thinks it in her head, like, you know what, I'm gonna use this bike as a freaking bomb, and I'm just gonna ram the freaking train. So that's what she does.
For a second though, I was like, movie, you better not kill Maggie Q.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Kill her. God damn it.
That was the first thing too. And then kind of like thinking, no, what was that?
No, I said, thankfully she jumps off the bike before it hits the train. And
I was like, please no, because it kind of did seem like, they wanted that. I was thinking like you just said right now, like, oh man, you really think that they're gonna sacrifice her just for the movie, to give it a more dramatic end? Yeah. I don't know, but I was like, okay, maybe they will, but I was still thinking about it too, but then glad they didn't. But now going back to the train, they Useless Guy and a priest catch up, and there's a familiar holding Lucy, and she ends up getting a knife from one of the time she was talking with Carl Urban, Black Cat's character. They were talking, she got a knife and whatever, and then Black Cat comes in through some kind of little opening from the top of the roof, I think, or no, was it? No. Yeah, they start battling on the roof, right? It was Black Cat and Priest that actually start battling on the roof while Useless Guy was looking for Lucy. Okay, now, so the top of the train, at the top of the train when they're fighting, dude.
Yeah.
Priest was like, he was getting manhandled, dude. Like freaking Black Cat was, huh?
He was getting worked. Did he even get a hit?
Yeah, dude. Like he was like, and he was considered the best. Supposedly he was considered the strongest and the best of all the priests, the most ruthless one. Yeah, he was getting smashed, man. And I was like, okay, it's cool. And then that's when Black Cat gives him the ultimatum. Look, man, join me, and we'll make this world even better. And all, he does that monologuing and everything.
Yeah.
And he does a monologuing, and then Priest was like, no, never, and everything like that. And it was a decent battle. I mean, for them, the actors going into it, the battle was pretty decent. I thought it was cool.
Like when they're slowly flying at each other.
Yeah.
Priest was like just regular flying, and Urban. Remember, I said face off, Nicolas Cage. Remember, Urban's like twisting in the air for his fun. Even when Urban's death, when the train explodes, he's just like,
yeah.
Like when the flames come at him. And I'm gonna be over the top and cool up to my death. Fuck it. But all he needed was that guitar sting from Gladiator.
Exactly right. No, and then you know what I was gonna say too, man? How the hell, dude, did Carl Urban Black Cat manage through all of that kind of twisting, turning, jumping? How was he able to keep that hat on his freaking head, bro?
It's a certain vampiric, whatever the fuck power. Yeah. Special human priest vampire hybrid power ability. like Blade has something similar too. Got the sunglasses stay on, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Okay, so now we're heading towards the end, right? And then
the big reveal now, the big twist.
Yeah, the big twist that, you know, we already find out that, you know, Lucy, you know, crying, complaining, you know, teenage girl is actually Paul Bettany's character's priest's daughter.
Right.
And that's why Black Cat was using her for leverage to try to get Priest to either join him or to trap him so we can, you know, get him out of the way.
Right.
And that was the funny part. That was like, you know, I mean, I kind of did, you know, it kind of did it did catch me off guard, but it wasn't really, you know, to the point where it really surprised me. It was just that, you know, it was a twist, like you said.
Well, the movie kept hinting. They kept hinting that even Maggie Q was talking to a useless sheriff guy. The movie kept hinting that priests had to give up this big sacrifice to become a priest and a warrior, but they didn't tell you what the big sacrifice was. And then later you find out that he basically had to give up his daughter and have somebody else take care of her while he had to, you know, kick ass for the Lord.
Repent.
Yes. But yeah, I mean, of course, he turns it down. Urban stabs him, leaves him to hang. Then I don't know what Urban was doing with Lucy after that. He just took her to the top of the train. It looked like he was going to turn her. Yeah. It looked like he was about to try to turn her, and then that's when Bettany gets the best of him, and then we have our finale death with Urban jumping in.
It's like it almost looked like he was like, you know, looking like he was getting crucified at the same time, like by the freaking fires and everything. Yeah. and then, you know, another thing too, man, like now we're towards the end, and you know, Maggie Q is going like freaking, who knows, 200 miles an hour down, and she's, you know, right into the front of that train.
Yeah.
And like that train, the front of that train looked freaking badass, man. That was also, you know, kind of, you know, sci-fi-ish in my opinion.
Yeah.
The way the train looked, the front of it. And then she rams into it. You know, Paul Bettany had used that steel cross and threw it at Black Cat before he was able to bite or turn Lucy. And then Paul Bettany catches her. He throws her away. Paul Bettany holds on to the side of the train. He holds her. Says, I'm not letting go. Yeah. And then that's when Maggie Q comes. And then we call it a useless guy. I think I don't know how useless guy was able to survive being thrown out of the train and still live and get up and get a bike and come back. Like he was thrown out of a train going like hundreds of miles an hour.
Like, and he was still... the bike. I was like, did he run 5 miles like the Flash and grab his bike and then drive all the way up there? That was a little weird. That was a little weird. I was like, okay, it's time to end the movie now. Yeah, we got to end the movie now. You know. That's what that is. But yeah, they saved the girl. Everyone's happy. I love the fact that Paul Bettany took back with him to the city a severed vamp head and walked right into the chapel and just threw the head on the ground in front of everybody and was like, look, they still exist. They're still out there, just letting you know. And you have the great Christopher Plummer. That guy's great in everything he does. And I know a lot of snobbish, you know, Rotten Tomato fans are probably like, what the fuck is Christopher Plummer doing in this movie? They probably said the same thing about Max von Sydow being in Judge Dredd. What the fuck is Max being in this movie? Anyway, hey, he didn't phone it in, man. That's you know what I'm saying? He didn't phone it in. He was a good actor in this movie, even though he's very limited screen time. And then the movie sets itself up for a sequel that we will never get. Unfortunately, we will never get. I mean, they set it up, man. The music, Bettany going off because they're basically going to now hunt the queen, and even Maggie Q to help set up that sequel. Even Maggie Q's like, I have told I have contacted the others, and we're just let us know, and we are ready. That right there shows that there's more priests out there. So unfortunately, we won't get a sequel. I know a lot of people in chat are probably like, "Yay! Thank God we're not getting a sequel." But before you give your overall, is it really that bad or not? I'm gonna bring up a few points on my end. Okay.
Go ahead. No problem, man. No problem.
All right. So here we go. Here. So I got good and bad. Bad sheriff, like you said, right? I was screaming for Nathan Fillion, man. I was screaming for Nathan Fillion, and or Timothy Oliphant. Jesus Christ, this guy was so bad, right? And I would have to agree with you. The rabid design, the rabid vamp design, the CGI is a little dated because it's 2011. But I think what kind of hurts it is a little generic. The design of them are a little generic. The big beast that they fought, I would have liked that more if he just didn't look like a bigger version of the little guys. He almost had the exact same like face and everything. I think that's another little negative. I mean, when you compare how the vampires looked in Blade 2, right? You can tell there's a lot of creativity there. There was some practical work there, but they went straight CGI. But the good news is, as bad as the CGI is for the vamps in this, at least they're not as bad as I Am Legend.
Yeah.
When you look at the creatures in I Am Legend, it makes you want to puke. All right. I'm not comparing movies, chat. I'm talking about the design. I'm talking about the bad CGI effects. Okay. But it's just the CGI is serviceable. It's just the design of them were a little generic. And like you brought up earlier, when you were saying how the movie kind of lost its way a little bit with the whole familiar thing, because I really feel what hurt this movie is that it was way too fast paced, and it feels like did this movie not feel like there's a longer version?
Yeah.
This movie feels like so many scenes were cut from it. Not as bad as King Arthur. Not as bad as King Arthur, where you're like, what? Where are we going? Wait, what? Who? What? Okay, he's over there now. What? Like King Arthur got chopped up by the studio. So not as bad as King Arthur, but you could feel there were some pacing issues, and you could feel like there was scenes cut. Because think about it, right in the beginning, the team gets thrown together. You don't even know who they are yet, right?
Yeah.
Then you see what happens to Carl Urban. Then we go straight to the city. Then Priest gets the word of what happens to his niece and family and whatever. Then Priest defects. He defects from the church and goes goes on the hunt with useless sheriff, right? All of this happens, chat, in 18 minutes.
Yeah.
18 minutes of the movie, all of this happens. It's just like boom, 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 boom. I think that's one of the negatives of the movie. Now, some people may not look at that as a negative. They're like, well, I'm not here to be bored, so let's get to it. So it may not be a negative, but I think the movie felt like there were scenes cut, like especially with because we could have used a little bit more backstory or scenes with Carl Urban and Priest. Get to know Maggie Q. Get to know Maggie Q a little bit more. You have maybe you could show them creating the priest, like their training. That would have been dope too, right? Yeah, or exactly. But a good example, like you were talking about the familiars, the great Brad Dourif, who's always a favorite of mine, the voice of Chucky, and as an actor, the great Brad, I just love Brad. Every time Brad Dourif's in a movie, I start smiling. So they go out of their way to introduce Brad Dourif, who basically kind of tells Black Hat, hey, there's a priest. He's trying to get some money. He's trying to get stuff. Yeah, so he kind of he's a snitch. He's basically a snitch. And then he tells them, hey, there's a priest and a sheriff looking for you. And then Urban's like, okay, great, thank you for telling me the news. And then he turns him, or he bites him, and then he walks away. And you get the special effects. You can see, the energy and everything, the life force kind of leaving a little bit. Right. Lady Fat Blood's chiming in over here. So,
oh, that's cool.
She just said something, but yeah,
what up, Lady Fat Blood.
He said, "What's up?" So he walks away from his body, and then what does he say? He says, "Put him to work."
Yeah.
Right? Why do all of that, and you never see Brad Dourif ever again?
Yeah.
You never see him again. He's not one of the familiars from Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome on the motorcycles at the end. You don't see him anymore. And that it feels like there's some scenes were cut. Like, why would they go through all of that and go through just all of that just when you just never see him again? It kind of felt that way to me. I think it kind of hurt the movie. And Urban's motivation, that Lady Fat Blood brought it up, but she was watching it with me too. You would feel, because of he feels betrayed, because even when they're talking, when he's like, I thought you died. Priest tells him, and then Urban's like, no, you let go. So you think it would have made more sense if the motivation was revenge, right? But he's trying to have him join him. At first was it feels like there wasn't enough weight to Carl Urban's motivations. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was fine. It was serviceable. His motivations was fine, serviceable. We got to introduce the baddie, get his bootleg motivation out there, and then we can have our action sequence and our movie can keep going. But I just feel like there was more there I think they could have done. You know what I mean? To make his motivation more, more whatever, clearer is what I'm trying to say. And again, blatantly setting up for a sequel. I get it. You want your movie to be the next franchise. You want your movie to do well. And it's just watching that now, it's sad because it's just like, God damn it. This movie bombed. Everyone hates it. It's just kind of sad. They set up a sequel that we're never going to have. That could be another topic. Movies that bombed that we liked, but set up sequels that we're never going to get. Like when me and Rob talked, remember Rob, ETN Rob, when we talked about Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters, and we both thought it was entertaining for what it was. That's another movie. Set up a sequel. We're never going to get it. So that might be a future stream. We could talk about movies like that. Solomon Kane, chat. Have you guys seen Solomon Kane? That's a fucking cool movie. That's another movie I enjoyed. Set up a sequel. We're never going to get.
Sequels we're never going to get.
Yeah, that might be a future stream, chat. Stay tuned. We might do that. But let's talk about the good now. Hold on. Let me go to chat here. Oh, Dread. There's Dread's another one. Yes. Mario Brothers sets up a sequel, Brolicon says. Oh, God. Hellboy 2019. Oh, no. Oh. And Lady Fat Blood says, fuck you to Hellboy 2019 in the background over here. What's going on, Sweetarka? I'm going to just call you Sweeta. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. Oh, Master of the Universe, Brolicon. That's another one. Yeah, so that might be another fun stream, man. So don't forget that. We'll talk later. We'll talk about movies that will never get sequels. That sounds like fun. So now let's get to the positives here. So what I thought were the positives that you mentioned also. Positives. Opening animated intro was badass. And chat, if you were unaware, chat, this movie is based on a Korean graphic novel.
Yeah.
This is a comic book movie. Loosely based on a Korean graphic novel. So this is a comic book movie. And not knowing that, the movie feels like a comic book movie. How many superhero poses did Paul Bettany do? Superhero landings did he do, right? Yeah. He really kind of got the way he wore that hoodie, the way he turned around, right? Hold on one second. Let's see. Right. So it felt like a superhero movie, especially before he got on his badass bike and went out and defected. He defected and left the city. That one faraway shot where you see the bike and then you see the door open and he's standing there like that. Like, dude, it's comic book panel. Like, this is a straight up comic book movie. A lot of people don't know that, which I thought was fun. I thought that was fun. But like you were saying, I'm going to steal a line from my homie Eric, the Asian movie enthusiast. Mm-hmm. I think the atmosphere helped save this movie for me. The atmosphere. The world is this whole world of Priest is a combination of steampunk, cyberpunk, in this post-apocalyptic world. And that setting made me want to stay there. That setting makes me want to return back to it. Because, dude, the designs of the weapons, the designs of the guns, the designs of the vampire train, dude, that's all like steampunk inspired badassity. The fucking bikes in this movie, the bikes are fucking badass. The design of them. You can tell a lot of hard work went into the design of things. So the world, the atmosphere, cinematography was really good in this movie. Mm-hmm. But, you have these large statues of the clergy. You have these rundown buildings. I was expecting to see Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star walking by himself like on the side, like the design, like I said, the design of the bikes, the weapons, everything, that setting is the only thing that makes me want to return. And I like the characters. I like Maggie Q and I like Paul Bettany. And the action was fun. There was a lot of quick cut editing with Paul Bettany's fight with Urban. Not as bad to where I was screaming at like "fuck you" at the movie. It wasn't that bad, but I understand why they had to do it because they're basically fighting on top of a CGI train with a CGI background. So it's kind of like we gotta make this work. But I think it's enough movement where you can enjoy the fight. I think you could still enjoy the fight they had.
Yeah.
Again, the town raid, I wanted that to be so much longer because that was so much fun with the classical music and Urban doing this thing, right? You got 35 people in chat. What's going on? Welcome. I wanted that to be longer, and like you pointed out earlier, the fight with Maggie Q, fucking up the familiars on the bike, and there's some really cool shots. There's really cool camera work when you have all three bikes racing to the train, and the camera kind of zooms down to the wheel, and then it follows them like this. Like, there's a lot of really cool things to like. I think, like I said, the movie felt rushed. The pacing was off. I think that was one of the reasons why I didn't do that well. And there wasn't the movie set up that backstory that we didn't really get. Like, it was just brief. Yeah. This is who they are. This is what they do. Okay, let's go fight. But some people, they like that. They're like, hey, fuck it. Let's not fuck around. Let's go kill some vamps. Let's go on this adventure. But I get the criticisms. I get the hate. However, let's take a look at our favorite Rotten Tomatoes. So go ahead and talk to chat here while I look.
Okay, cool.
Give me a second. Next time I'll be more prepared.
Oh, that's cool, man. Green Lantern. Harry Morgan says Green Lantern. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Hellboy 2019. Oh yeah, man. I remember seeing that one. The Hellboy 2019 review and that you guys did in the car was, oh man, you guys tore that movie apart. Masters of the Universe. Yep. Great scene when Priest is hanging from the wall with the cross. Yeah. That was pretty brutal, man.
All right. So here we go, guys. Here we go, chat. I hope you're listening. Okay. Now, we talked about the positives of the movie. We talked about the negatives of the movie. Because we're always honest, right, Daniel? If something's stupid and the movie fucked up, we're going to talk about it, right? Again, I get the criticisms about the movie. And if you didn't like the movie, that's perfectly fine. But do you looking at Priest and looking at all the positives we mentioned, do you guys agree that Priest is really as bad as 15%?
No.
Is it really that bad? That low? Daniel? Yes, yay or nay? 15%.
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's not great. It's not really that great, but it's not that bad to where it's 15%, man. I mean,
Right,
no,
right.
I can't really, because like I said, the fact that it had so many good aspirations, as you mentioned. It had the sci-fi, steampunk, martial arts.
Yeah.
It had the decent acting for that kind of film. It had Maggie Q, it had Paul Bettany, and it had Carl Urban, Christopher Plummer. I mean, even though he was in there that long, but yeah, it's not as bad as 15%.
No. And like you said, like it's it's entertaining. I think that despite its flaws, I still find it entertaining. It's an entertaining watch. But again, what brings me back to it, the world, is what brings me back. If you took the same premise and we were at some fucking city, some suburban, or maybe like in LA, I'd probably be like, But it's the world that brings me back. And then I enjoyed the soundtrack too of the movie. Like I even though it's kind of a guilty pleasure, but it's kind of like I kind of wanted another movie. It's not heartbreaking. I'm not like heartbroken where I'm like, this deserved a sequel. Like I get it. I totally get why it bombed. I understand. But it would have been nice to see something else, at least to return to that world, get to know the characters a lot better. Let's take a look at the new priest that Maggie Q was talking about. That would be a fun sequel, man, especially when they're hunting the queen. But even the audience hated this movie. Check it out, guys. Watch this. Let me go back to it. Hold on. 46% audience. So and this is from 86,632 people.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Even the audience hated this. So unfortunately, this failed financially and critically. But we're kind of looking towards what the critics are saying. It's interesting it's still interesting to see what the audience thought about it too. But 15%, that is ridiculously low. And Daniel, me and you've seen some movies way worse.
Way worse.
You know what? Just for fun, let's look up Hellboy 2019.
Okay, let's do it.
Just for fun, just for comparison. But look, Brolacon, OmniBlast, there's some people that agree that it's not that bad of a movie. Here, let's go back to there we go. Just for
sweet. Yeah. Swedakra. Yeah, that's what it is. Sweet.
Are you ready, Pat? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? You ready for this? Oh God. The audience and the critics from Rotten Tomatoes both liked Hellboy 2019 over Priest.
What? Oh, get
yes.
the fuck out of here.
Yes. It's really close. Thinking, it's really close. Like it's literally close. But Priest got a 15%. Hellboy 2019, anybody got a mint? Is at an 18%. They're ranking Hellboy 2019 over Priest. And what was the audience score? Was it 48%? I think. For Priest, I think it was. They have it at 49%.
You know, I think I could check it. Hold on, let me see. I think I have it right here.
I think it's 48. So anybody got a mint? Got a higher rating than. And as messy as Priest was, it wasn't even as close as being as messy as Hellboy 2019 because of all that studio interference. But yeah, I think we didn't agree to disagree this time around, Daniel. We both enjoyed Gladiator, and we both enjoyed Gladiator 1992, and we both enjoyed Priest. Here we go. Harry says, Rotten Tomatoes says Game of Thrones final season at 55%. Good.
Yeah.
As long as it's not certified fresh, it needs to be lower. Goddamn Game of Thrones. You guys, you see, you guys wind me up, man. Every time we're talking about somebody else, someone has to remind me fucking Game of Thrones season 8 and get me all mad, and I'm going to be angry and yelling about Game of Thrones. No, I'm just kidding. I won't torture you guys. But, yeah, fuck the last season. Yeah, fuck that show. I hate it now. I don't care what anybody says.
But you know what, man? You know, man. I gotta throw something out there. You probably won't believe me, and probably people in chat won't believe me, dude. But I'm being honest. I'm being completely honest, man. I've only seen about 5 episodes of Game of Thrones. I've never seen the whole Game of Thrones.
Well, good. That's a good thing. You didn't waste your life. You did not waste your life, damn it. No, I have not seen the Onion Field Patrick D. I have not seen. OmniBlast. See, she knows. She knows what's up. Yeah. She knows. Yeah. You saved yourself. And you know what's so sad about Game of Thrones? See, chat. You see, you know what, chat? For bringing up Game of Thrones, I'm going to torture you guys right now. I'm going to torture you guys with my Van Damme dance. You're going to get tortured right now. It's coming. You're getting tortured. Here we go.
Do it. Do it. Oh my god, dude!
There.
You forgot to do the split.
That might be my new thing.
Oh man!
Donates or likes or subscribes. I'm gonna throw in the Van Damme dance just for you guys to enjoy.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh god! Oh, man. I don't know if more people talk about how bad. More people talk about how bad last season Game of Thrones is. I don't know. I might throw that might be your reward. I might reward you with the Van Damme dance. Oh, I can't do the splits. I used to do the splits when I was younger, but not now. Not now. Something's gonna rip off. It's gonna be bad.
So he's gonna pop.
Warlock. I'm not gonna say anything. All I'm gonna say, Warlock, stay tuned.
Oh.
Stay tuned. Mm-hmm. Did you see Nikita with Maggie Q? Around that time when Nikita was out, I didn't have cable, so no, I did not see the show. I did hear good things about it. I heard she was great in the show. I've heard nothing but good things. Did they cancel Nikita, or did Nikita actually have an ending? Let me know, chat.
I've never seen it either.
Yeah, Patrick D says it's really good if you like true crime stories, and James Wood is really psychotic in that movie. Oh shit! So let's see, what movie was that again, Patrick? Let me go back up a little. Onion Field. Okay, might have to give that a watch. So yeah, that might be fun, Daniel. A future stream. We'll get Eric with us, maybe Rob.
Yeah.
Of movies that will never get sequels. That sounds like fun.
Yeah. There's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them.
Oh god. But yeah, Gladiator. The ratings for Gladiator, that was way too low. They were on crack. Like they were. Here's the thing, though. When you watch it, what were they expecting? Think about this. What were they expecting with Gladiator? It's a boxing movie.
Yeah.
Not every boxing movie that comes out has to win the Oscars. Like, not every boxing movie that comes out has to have. It doesn't have to be Oscar bait. It doesn't have to win Academy Awards. You can make a boxing movie that's just a fun, kick-ass, badass boxing movie, and that's what Gladiator was.
The story was so basic, man. The story was so basic and realistic. It was like it was. I mean, not that super realistic, but in a sense, like Chicago, the city, at that time in the '90s, it was to a truest form. It was close to reality as it can get. Just like with the love interest and with the way they start. Youth at that time in 1992. So, yeah, man. I mean, and then it was critically panned I don't even know why they said. I don't even know why it was considered a failure, and it was critically panned, and that's why like what like that was like I didn't when I did my research on it, I was like, what the hell, man? Perhaps the movie Pandorum would be a good candidate for Is It Really That Bad? I've never
I
seen that
can't
one.
find it. Dude, are you telling me right now that Pandorum is not even on Rotten Tomatoes? Can you try to help find it, Eric, for me? I can't find it. Dude, if Pandorum has a horrible rating, I'm going to be pissed off. I can't find it, dude. Hold on, let me try again. I cannot find it. Hold on.
I haven't seen that movie either.
Maybe I spelled it wrong. Let me see. Pandorum. Okay. I'm tripping. Hold on. Oh, get the fuck out of here. What? Oh my God. What? OmniBlast. I'm very, very happy you pointed this out. I'm very happy you pointed this out because it's going to be a future episode. It's going to be a future episode. Pandorum, very underrated sci-fi horror flick. Very underrated. My buddy OGP, I told him about it like a couple of months ago, and he watched it and he was like, dude, I never even heard of this movie. Like no one knows about it. Like it's very underground, but it's very well done. Chat, they gave Pandorum 29%. That is horrid for this movie. When you look, she's pointing it out right now. Omni's pointing it out. Look at this. Yeah. This is I am stunned. I'm speechless right now, you guys. I'm really look Warlock knows what's up. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? 29%. And guess what, chat? The audience hated it too. The audience hated this movie. The audience gave it 49%. Wow.
All right. That's it. I'm buying Pandorum.
That's it.
If it's sci-fi, yeah, I've never seen it. So now you say sci-fi, I'm gonna watch
God, it. That is 29%. That is a crime. That's a crime. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, don't watch it yet, Daniel. We'll talk later. Okay. Yeah, but that wow. Look at Orlando's comment here. Look at this. We have fans here. I'm stunned. People like it. Look at this. Wow. Now, even OmniBlast is pointing out that even the audience didn't like it, which is ridiculous. Oh. Wow. That's terrible. Well, this is why I wanted to do this series. This is the point of the series, man. You know, we're giving movies a shot. We're revisiting them, and we're letting new people know that who haven't seen the movie to know about it. We're spreading the word. You know what I mean? Wow, that's terrible. Well, thanks, OmniBlast. Thanks again for letting me know about that because that is horrid. That is horrid. 32 people in the chat. Again, cheers. Hanging out with the old samurai and the old sci-fi Sentry. That's right. We kind of went through both movies already.
RVD.
Damn it.
RVD.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, man. Why do people call me right now, man?
That's all right. Go ahead and take care of it. I'll talk to chat.
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. I can barely hear you though.
Microphone check.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Cool.
36 people in the chat. What's going on? Oh man. Yeah, it's got a lot of love here, Pandorum.
Yeah, I gotta catch. I gotta see that movie. Pandorum and Priest had the same production designer. Harry Morgan said that they had the same production designer. Richard Richard Briglin.
Well, I feel sorry for that production designer. That's fucked up. Oh, yes. Chat. What do you think of this? And Daniel. Someone earlier, I missed. Wanted to click on your comment. Remind me who it is if you're still with us. Said that Priest reminded them of Stallone's Judge Dredd a little bit, but better.
Oh wow!
I can kind of see that when I was watching. When I was watching it earlier today, that whole world and vibe, kind of, and you know, he had not the clergy of the Dread, but the Dread High Council, basically pointing their fingers at him, and he kind of has to rebel. Very similar, especially with the big world and all that.
Yeah,
the cyberpunk type world. I could see that. Yeah, I could kind of see that a little bit. Let's see here. Have you seen the Korean film The Host?
No. Oh, Gojira 5-1. My boy, Matt. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Gojira?
Seen The Host. You know what? No, I haven't seen that one. You would think I would have seen it because it's sci-fi, but I haven't seen it.
Now, remember, this is the Korean film, The Host, not that bullshit, The Host, that was released over here.
Oh, no. Yeah.
That stupid young adult novel
no,
bullshit.
I haven't seen that one.
Okay. Yeah.
Another one on my list.
Dude, it's one of the best. It's one of the best creature features, man, I've seen in years. Really good movie. Monster.
Did it win an Academy Award?
Or an Oscar? The Host? I don't think so.
The Korean, Are you thinking of Parasite? Film, wasn't that one of them? Was it a Grammy?
Are you thinking of Parasite?
Oh yeah. My bad.
No, The Host is old. That came out mid 2000s to late. So, Sexy Sumo. Let's just talk about Maggie Q.
Oh man,
that's it. We're just gonna talk about her.
And she's still hot to this day.
What is she doing? What is she doing? Does anybody know what she's up to? Chat. I haven't. We have. You know what? It seems like she's been making kind of straight to video movies now.
Yeah.
I know
she was on television a few times.
Was she on? There was a show with Kiefer Sutherland where he became the president. I think she was in that. I might be wrong, but that show got canceled. But yeah, she needs to be featured in more things. I'm actually surprised she's not in the MCU. I'm surprised they haven't chose her to be some Marvel character or DC or whatever. There it is. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Designated. That's the name of the show. She was on.
If they ever thought about making an Elektra movie or an Elektra movie in the MCU, she could definitely be in some part, either play some character in that.
One of her early movies is a movie called Naked Killer.
I've never seen that.
Already, chat's like looking it up right now. Chat's already looking it up.
My eyebrows went up like.
Believe it or not, there's actually some good fight scenes in that.
Oh.
But yeah, she, in comparison to Paul Bettany's career, I mean, Paul Bettany's he's Vision now, he's huge now. But in comparison to his career, she actually did pretty well. She went from making Hong Kong movies like Naked Killer and stuff, and then she came over here and she had a big role in Die Hard 4, Live Free or Die Hard. She had a big role in that. I think before that she had a big role in Mission Impossible 3. So she actually had some big standout roles. But yeah, it would be nice to see her again in bigger mainstream movies because she can actually act. Like she's not just eye candy. Like she can act. Like she's very natural. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Balls of Fury. I forgot she was in Balls of Fury.
I forgot about that too.
Oh no, she was in Fantasy Island? Oh no.
I've never seen that one. just to know, there's a lot of movies out there that I haven't seen, man. So there's a lot of there's a lot of work I have to catch up on.
Well, that's why we're doing these streams, man. We're sitting there talking about movies, having fun, and we can. The chat's making me discover some new things. You know.
Yeah, and I would like to thank go G851, my boy Matt, man, for telling me about the host. I still haven't seen it, man. I have to see it. You would think I would have saw it by now, but I haven't seen it.
It might be on Netflix, but if you click on it and it's badly English dubbed, don't bother.
Oh, okay.
Don't bother. You got to watch it subtitled.
Okay. So if
Priest kind of reminded me of Season of the Witch. It wasn't that bad. I don't know. Season of the Witch was tough. That was a hard watch, especially with Nicolas Cage going, "Now we end this." I was just like, "Oh no." That horrible wig he had on. Horrible wig. You know, interesting, back to we're talking about Paul Bettany. The interesting thing is, I don't know, Daniel, are you interested into trying another movie that stars Paul Bettany and he's with the same director, the guy who did The Priest? They made another movie. A movie that came out earlier than The Priest. Are you willing to dive to see what other projects they made? And chat, you already know what I'm talking about. You know what movie I'm talking about. Now, if Priest is a guilty pleasure, the difference between Priest and this other movie I'm going to tell you is that I'm not ashamed to like The Priest. I recognize its flaws, but I actually like the movie. This other movie they made together, I am ashamed. I am embarrassed that I kind of like it because it's dumpster fire. It's trash. And that is the movie. That is the movie called Legion.
Oh.
So that's why you see double and triple packs of those movies together, because it's the same lead actor, Paul Bettany, and same director did both movies.
Now that you mention it, though, brother. Now that you mention it.
Oh shit! You got it. Did you watch Legion yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Don't watch it yet. Don't watch it yet, okay, because that might be a future episode for us. Maybe we can both do Legion and Priest. I mean, Legion and Pandorum.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll wait. Yeah. Cool. I can't. Legion is bad, but I can't. Paul Bettany's great in it. Again, he's good in it. Legion is bad, but there's something about it, dude, where I like it. It's sad. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that I like the movie. We have some Legion fans. We got Legion fans. What?
My Legion Warlock liked it. Oh, cool.
What? Look at this. I'm surprised. We have fans.
I remember when I told you I got this for $3.97 at Walmart.
Oh, that's a steal. What's the third movie? What's the third movie in that pack? What's that?
It's Gabriel.
What is that? What's that movie?
It's another. It says on the top of it. It says the Fallen Angel 3-movie collection. So it says Gabriel. It doesn't say. It just says Fallen Angel. Samael has claimed the midworld in the name of darkness.
Okay. Hey, the movie came with what you might as well watch it. Let me know if it's okay.
Yeah. I'll watch it.
Sometimes smaller, unknown movies with a very modest budget, maybe even a low budget, sometimes there's something about it that you're like, that was a fucking cool movie, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you never know. Gabriel might be good. Let me know if that's any good. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Definitely. But a Warlock says he would pair Legion with Constantine. Yeah, that's a good double feature. It is. I'm not laughing to be sarcastic. It's a good double feature. Yeah. But yeah. Constantine was great, man. So you know how Priest was trying to build a world, but kind of failed at it because you could tell scenes were cut. Legion's like, no, fuck the world. Legion is pulling a Stallone from Rambo 4. Fuck the world building. Fuck the world. All right, we're just here. Look at it. OmniBlast knows what's up. Look at it. It's turn your brain off at fun time. Nothing wrong with that. No, nothing wrong with it. That's why I like it. You know, there's something about, for me, there's something about, Sexy Sumo's out and about. Have a good one, buddy. Be safe tonight.
Take it easy, Sexy Sumo.
Whatchamacallit? There's something about people stuck in one location taking on ridiculous out of their league insurmountable odds. There's something about that premise. It never gets old. It never gets old. That's why I love the movie Dog Soldiers. It's my favorite werewolf film. Dog Soldiers is so fucking badass, bro. If you have not seen Dog Soldiers, watch Dog Soldiers. But Dog Soldiers is similar too. It's a very smaller budget movie, but it's fucking kick ass, dude. You're gonna have a blast whenever you get around to watching Dog Soldiers. But it's a very similar premise. Small group of people stuck in this one location, facing ridiculous odds, and Legion is that, and I think that's what makes me like the movie. But we don't want to talk too much about Legion, just in case we do a future video. We want to save that so we can talk about that later. But let's see here.
Kind of like with what we thought about Outlander when I just
yes, that's a perfect one right there. If you guys have not seen Outlander, chat, check Outlander out. It's another movie where it's just a great surprise. Like we talked about this before. Found it at Walmart, and the cover is what I only bought it because of the cover looked kind of cool, and it was like $9 DVD, and I had no expectations. I didn't know what I was going to buy, and that was a fucking great movie, man. Check Outlander out. Just remember, smaller budgeted movie. The CGI wasn't finished. At least unlike Priest, at least the design of the creature in Outlander was great, and it felt very original. It felt very original in Outlander. But great movie, man.
Yeah.
If you love Vikings, watch it. If you love sci-fi, watch it. If you love creature features like Predator and shit, watch it. And you get Ron Perlman bonus in that.
Yeah.
There we go. Warlock says Outlander pairs well with Pandora.
Then I think I like Pandora, then.
Dude, I'll be surprised if you don't like Pandora. You never know. You may not like it. Everyone's different. That's what makes discussions interesting. Like you may be like, it was okay. It wasn't that great. You may not like it. I think you will, though. I think you'll enjoy it. And you're going to react like everyone else who's seen the movie is going to react. You're going to finish watching it and you're going to be like, where the fuck was this movie? like you're going to like, everyone's reaction was the same. OGP's reaction, mine, Lady Fat Bloods, everyone who's seen Pandorum was like, what the fuck is Pandorum? Oh, I'm bored. Let's watch it. As soon as you get done watching it, you're going to be like, how come nobody's talking about this movie? Like this movie doesn't even exist. Like what the fuck? Like I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary here. I think you're gonna have the same reaction. But we'll see. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, man. I love sci-fi, so anything sci-fi, I'll watch it.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm just glad.
There you go.
Priest would have been better for me. Priest would have been a little bit better for me if they didn't have useless sheriff guy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
One. And you could have
RVD.
my bad.
Okay, you're coming back.
Okay. You could have had the exact same premise with Priest without the sheriff.
Yeah.
Like you didn't need the love interest aspect because he already had the motivation.
Yeah.
That because the guy that played her father basically, but wasn't her father, the girl. He could have told or sent word to Paul Bettany's character to go find his daughter. Like we didn't even need, and that was enough motivation. It was when Maggie Q paired up with him in that movie, it almost felt like there's a sheriff character in this movie.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's like he disappears. What's up, Brad Movies? What's cracking? He goes, that Phat Samurai Guy. I know I talked about this before, but I highly recommend watching Wayne with a mixture of comedy. Now, is that a movie or show? What is that? Let me know. But yeah, Priest had the potential to be great.
Yeah.
But I will take entertaining than straight up bullshit. You know what I mean? Any day. And 15% or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
All right. Splinter Eye. What's up, Splinter Eye? He's asking, what did I think of Unhinged? It's funny you asked that. I was thinking about tomorrow doing a quick recommendation video. I'm going to start doing that more. If I don't get around the chance to review movies, because I watch so many, and sometimes it's hard to sit down and do a movie review in detail, or at least if it's brief. If I don't get a chance to do it, like jujitsu, I had to do it. Like jujitsu, dude, this is so ridiculous. We have to watch this and sit down and review this piece of shit. Like we have to. But if I'm watching a lot of movies and a lot of time goes past, like it's like a week goes by or 2 weeks go by, and I don't get a chance to do like a movie review, I might do like a film recommendation video, which I still might do. But Unhinged is great, chat. Yeah, Unhinged is really good. Let's take a look. No, I have a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I have a bad feeling. Let's take a look and see what Rotten Tomatoes said about Unhinged. Let's do this. I have a feeling. I have a bad feeling about this. I thought it was really, really entertaining thriller. If you like movies like The Hitcher, if you like movies like The Hitcher or Steven Spielberg's Duel, you will like Unhinged. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Let's do it.
Let's see.
Wow, 47%. Fuck you, Rotten Tomatoes. 47%. Dude, when you watch Unhinged, bro, you're gonna have a blast from beginning to end. You're gonna have fun, dude. Like it's a very entertaining thriller. 47% is terrible. But, however, audience score 77. That's what I'm talking about. 77% audience. Dude, these critics are Jesus Christ. 47. Let's see here.
There was someone who asked a question right now in chat that they said, which one was your favorite, or which one was your favorite Hellboy movie of all of them?
Well, I'm not even mentioning the third one. The third one, there wasn't a third Hellboy movie or Hellboy reboot. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't exist.
Oh, where? When? I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little tough, but I'm gonna just go with the first film overall in terms of storytelling from beginning to end. Overall, I think was a better movie. However, the sequel's got way better action scenes.
Oh yeah.
The sequel for Hellboy 2, the action scenes and the visuals are like still entertaining. It's still entertaining. The motivation for Hellboy to fight back at the end was a little Hollywood.
Yeah.
I didn't really like that in Hellboy 2. I'm pregnant. You gotta fight for your children. I was just like, do we really need this in a Hellboy movie? In a Hellboy movie, dude. Do we need this? Do we need this? Yeah, that was a little like I don't know about this, because that what was cool about the character in the first movie was that people look at him like he's a fucking freak, you know, but he still went out of his way. He didn't have to. The whole movie played with the aspect of him going full horns and taking over the fucking world and shit. But he's choosing to help humanity. He didn't need a stupid Hollywood. I have twins. I'm like, oh, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Still,
that was a little.
Yeah, still, it's still an entertaining movie though. The visuals, the action scenes, still entertaining. Plus, it's got our boy Luke Goss in there, Daniel.
Yeah.
Al, the animated Hellboy movies were fun too. I enjoyed those. I'm surprised Hellboy wasn't. I'm surprised Hellboy wasn't an animated series. I'm surprised they didn't make a series out of it. They easily could have did that. Yeah. I have not heard. Oh, sorry, I clicked on the wrong comment. Yes, I agree. But as a smack in the face to them, that's why we're doing this series. Be like, you guys are insane. Yep. Fuck the critics. That's why we're doing this. Yeah, I want Gojira. I agree. I did want Hellboy 3 with Perlman. It sucks that we never got the sequel. I have not heard any new Spawn movie news. Have you, Daniel? Have you heard anything about Spawn?
No, I haven't heard. I just heard that Todd McFarlane keeps trying to either find someone or get someone to try to do a reboot on it, but not went with any success. I haven't heard anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, for a second there, I thought like we were getting somewhere finally. Like Jeremy Renner was supposed to be, casted as Twitch. I don't know who was playing Sam. I don't know who's. I think we were following Twitch's character. I think that was the premise or something like that. And Jamie Foxx was supposed to be Spawn, but I thought we were getting somewhere. But ever since that news, I haven't heard anything. So you know what that means?
Yeah.
Production hell. So that either means we're never going to get it, or it's going to come out like 5 years from now. Yeah. Which is it's sad because Spawn, come on, you can do a Spawn movie now. But the technology that we have now,
Oh, dude, I could imagine how they would make Violator look now.
Dude.
CGI, man.
Yeah. Oh, Patrick liked Hellboy 2 more. That's awesome. It's a good movie. It's entertaining. I enjoy Hellboy 2.
Hellboy 2 is great. I loved it, man. I loved it.
It just kind of
Seth MacFarlane as what do you call it? What's his name again? Johan.
It's been so long. I need to rewatch it. Oh yeah, have you seen the Spawn series, the animated series on HBO? That was so good.
Yep.
I wish that didn't just fucking end. That just ended. It was like, God damn it! If you're gonna make a series, can we at least have an ending? This kind of sucks, but still, very, very well done. Actually, I'm not sure, Chad. Let me know if I'm right with this, but I think Keith David, who voiced Simmons in Spawn, I think he voices the Spawn character in the Mortal Kombat game, the most recent Mortal Kombat game.
You know what? I heard that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Who would not want to see the Redeemer, man, now? Like, fight Spawn and freaking the Spawn and the Redeemer battling, like, right now in freaking 2021, dude. I mean, that'd be fucking badass.
See, I'm torn with the news that I heard about Spawn with Seth MacFarlane. Said that it was going to be a different take on it, like his version. It was going to be R-rated. It was going to be adult, and I'm like, yes, but it was mostly going to be told from the cop's perspective with Twitch, played by Jeremy Renner, and then once in a while, Spawn would show up, wreck shop, and he was almost kind of like a boogeyman. Like it was almost like a horror flick. Like he would show up, kill the gangsters or kill the bad guys or whatever. And Twitch is kind of following. You're following Twitch, following the aftermath of Spawn. Now, this all sounds really interesting. However, with the technology that we have right now, we want to see fucking Spawn and Violator brawling. Like we want to see that with the spectacle of the special effects now. Like exactly. I would rather have that But if it's a very well done, different take, I'm all for it. Sure, that's fine.
I think an animated series of what you're talking about as another animated series as Twitch, talking about Spawn, and Spawn just being, like you said, being a character in the background that goes and just kills or does
Yeah,
or whatever, and then just
yeah, yeah,
goes back into the shadows.
yeah.
That would be good as a, I think, as an
A movie.
animation, as an animated
Yeah,
series.
animated series or TV show
Yeah,
where
or
you're
TV show. Yeah,
following it. Yeah, like
definitely.
that would be better than a
Yeah,
movie because as awesome as as a movie it could be if it's told really well, it's going to be a tough sell for new people.
yeah,
It's like Spawn fans will be there, but for new people, because the movie's got to make its money back, otherwise we're not going to get enough. We're not going to get more Spawn movies. You know what I'm saying? So it's
yeah.
kind of has to do well, or at least make its money back or make more. And I don't know if casuals. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how they market the movie. Like, are they going to market the movie as a horror film? And then casuals are like, "Ooh, what is this Spawn? Is this a horror movie?
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's better than the Bye Bye Man." You know, and then hey, take my ticket. I mean, it's going to be a tough sell. Maybe that's why Seth's having problems with it right now.
Yeah.
Maybe there's studio interference because they don't have any faith that this take of Spawn will sell. You know what I mean? Because superhero movies are they're superhero movies. The genre are the summer blockbusters now. So it's kind of like you want to make a horror / fantasy mystery cop drama. I don't know. I can see the studio doing that and then putting their claws in there and fucking everything up. I don't know. I haven't
Yeah.
really heard anything.
Superhero
Here we go.
movies have a lot of people oversaturated right now.
Yeah. Harry says, McFarlane says Spawn doesn't say a word in the entire movie, and it's the same way with Jaws. It's about the sheriff and people chasing the ghost. Like I said, the concept sounds really interesting. That concept sounds really, really interesting, especially if it's
Yeah.
violent and it's an adult type of thriller. It sounds very interesting. I just don't know if that will sell. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If you show with today's special effects, look at the scene from the old Spawn movie where the cops are shooting up at him, and he cloaks and disguises himself into the building as
Yeah.
camouflage, and
Yeah.
then and then when they leave, he comes back out, falls. Oh yeah, he trips backwards because they're shooting at him, and then he realizes, oh shit, I can fly, motherfucker. And then he starts fly.
Yeah.
His cape catches him, and he flies around the city. And then he goes. And then the next shot is that badass shot of him on top of the chapel cross, and he's there chilling over it with the cape
Yeah.
just the cape's that's kind of alive. Now
Yeah.
that was old school CGI on a low budget movie. Imagine that exact same type of sequence but with big budget special effects.
Oh man. Beautiful.
Right?
Yeah.
That will sell. That will
Yes.
bring fans and casuals that go, what the fuck is that? Wow, I want to see that movie. I don't know what Spawn is, but I want to see that. That will sell. But the detective drama is risky. Like I'm all for it. Like I said, if it's good, I'm there. But a detective drama to sell for mainstream audience, I don't know. Like you said, though, TV series would be good.
Yeah. See, I was even wondering what happened to
I
Image
apologize if
Comics.
I keep saying Seth MacFarlane. I'm sorry.
Oh.
If I keep saying Seth MacFarlane, I'm sorry. It's Todd. Todd. Sorry about that.
Oh. Okay. I didn't
That's
even
right.
notice, man. I'm sorry.
Seth
I should have
MacFarlane
caught
is
that too.
huge.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That's right. Family Guy. Family Guy's crossover Spawn event.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay.
RVD, you there? RVD?
Oh, I'm back. Am I
Yeah, I
back?
can hear you now. I can
Okay.
hear you. Okay, cool.
So Patrick says, "Yo, Samurai, you mentioned like you like closed environment movies. I've got a good one for you. Trespass with Bill Paxton and Ice-T. Ice motherfucking T. Have you seen it? Nobody mentions it. I think it's great. Daniel, I know you've seen Trespass.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Trespass? What's your thoughts?
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I believe it's a Walter. I did enjoy that movie. It's been a long time though. I don't remember it. I remember liking it, but I don't remember it. But I believe Walter Hill is one of the most underrated directors. I believe he directed that. But yeah, I think William Sadler's in that as well. Ice Cube's in that. Can't beat Bill Paxton, man. But yeah, I remember. I know that came out on a Blu-ray maybe a year ago or 2 years ago. It came out on Blu-ray finally. I might just pick it up. We'll see.
Wasn't it both Ice-T? Wasn't it Ice-T and Ice Cube?
Yeah, they were both in there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, I saw that years ago, and I was like, wow, they actually got him into one movie. I was like, wow.
Here's another one that Chat and Daniel that time has forgot. That's me burping. Sorry. Oh no! Don't tell me I just now forgot the name of the movie I'm about to talk about. No, see, old age. Damn it. All right, help me out, Daniel and Chat. Help me out. It's a movie where a group of guys go out to have a good time, and then the car breaks down or something like that. And then it's Emilio Estevez is in it. I think maybe Cuba Gooding Jr. is in it. I'm not sure, but Emilio Estevez is in it. And they run into Dennis Leary and his gang because they accidentally witness a murder. And the rest of the whole Judgment Night. Woo!
Yeah.
My movie cred is still here. All right.
Cool.
Judgment Night. Yes. Did you see that one, Daniel?
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that being pretty good, like a smaller scale thriller, you know. Yeah. But for that whole night, they're getting chased. I remember enjoying that. It's been a long time though. I need to revisit it though. But isn't Steven Dorff in that too?
I don't remember.
Maybe I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
All right. Andre Atkins asks, Phat Samurai, have you seen a B movie called Mean Guns with Ice-T and Christopher Lambert? Yes. Yes. Long time ago when we used to rent movies at the video store. Simon Section says Onyx. Onyx was in there in Judgment Night. Okay. Oh, Dorff is in the movie. All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
And we were just like, me and my homie Mike were like, hey, let's rent an action film. So we're walking down the aisle and we see Christopher Lambert and Mario Van Peebles. Hold on. Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Well, you said Ice-T, right? I'm confusing movies.
Yeah, you said Ice-T.
Okay, no, never mind. I did see the movie I was talking about is Christopher Lambert and oh, no, wait. Is Christopher Lambert in both of those movies? He's in both of those movies. That's why I mixed them up. But there's a movie, what I believe, Gun in the title, with him and Mario Van Peebles. But he's talking about Mean Guns. Mean Guns, it's kind of a battle royale type movie. Everyone, gangsters, killers, assassins, they're all trying to kill each other. There's good news and bad news with Mean Guns. The good news is, it's a fun B movie action film. The good news is the action's fun. It gets a lot of John Woo stuff and Cheyenne Fat stuff. The action's fun. The bad news is, Jesus Christ, the soundtrack. The soundtrack. Uh-oh. The soundtrack almost ruins the movie for me, man, because they have this kind of like bootleg, horrible, almost keyboard sounding salsa music. Like the whole like I don't know, it's like so like maybe if that was in like one scene, like one action sequence, Ice-T's over here goofing around, shooting dudes, and then we had that right? But the whole movie, dude, like every time there's an action sequence, it had that fucking music, and I was just like, oh, I don't know.
Oh man.
Maybe it may not bother you as much as it bothered me. But that's all I remember is that bad. Like, dude, is this a comedy? Like, what is this? Look at that. OmniBlast is on it. Yes. That's why I mixed them up. 2 Christopher Lambert movies with gun in the title. That's why I mixed them up. Gunman is not great either. Gunman's probably better than Mean Guns. Mean Guns might have better action though. But I remember there was a club in Gunman, and there was I think it was Kumo D, son. That's right, Kumo D.
Oh wow.
Rapping in there, and it was one of the worst rap songs that I still remember. I still. Oh, let me know when I'm back.
RVD.
My back.
Uh-oh. Got you.
Okay.
Got you.
Still to this day, I saw that when I was a teenager. I rented it from Blockbuster, Gunman. And it's still to this day, remember the horrible chorus that me and my friend Mike couldn't stop laughing over. So we got Kumo D rapping, and it was like the chorus was gun him down now. Gun him down now. Gun him down now. Gun him down. It was so bad. Like, it was so bad, dude. Oh my God. I still remember. I'm amazed. As my old age, when I forget everything, I remember that. But yeah, I remember laughing a lot in Gunman. Like, there was a lot of dark humor. Like, especially there was a scene where Lambert and Mario Van Peebles shot at each other in the leg. And then the very next shot is them with their legs tied together, and they're hopping down the hallway because the bad guys are coming. And me and my buddy Mike we were laughing our asses off. Like, there's some legit comedy in Gunman. But yeah, that music and Mean Guns was terrible.
I haven't seen Gunman in, like you said, back in.
Oh, you've seen it? You've seen it?
Yeah, but like, I mean, the part you're talking about, bringing back memories. But I'm like, that's the last time I saw Christopher Lambert in a somewhat comedic movie, because, like I said, I haven't seen that many movies, especially compared to what you've seen.
Yeah.
But now that when you talk about it, I'm like, oh, you know what? Now I remember, and I remember they were like hopping, like they looked so silly, bro, when they were hopping.
Yeah,
like, run away from them. I was like, that was freaking funny as hell, man. But that was like, it's been years since I seen it.
It just came out of nowhere. They're like hopping with their legs tied together around the corner. I was like laughing. I was like, oh my God. But oh man. Gun him down now. Gun him down now. Yeah.
I don't know. You think that soundtrack was worse than Blade Trinity?
Oh God. I don't even remember Blade Trinity's music. I don't remember. Even though we watched it and talked about it earlier this year. Well, oh well. You know, it's funny, as much as I destroy Blade Trinity because it deserves destruction. I don't know why, for like good bad watch, I enjoyed it a little bit more revisiting it after all those years, but it's still shit. The movie's still garbage.
Yeah.
But at least the movie didn't have salsa fucking music during action scenes. What's happening?
Yeah, man.
Let's see. Now, I have not seen this. Radical Reggie. You know who Radical Reggie is? He's a popular he's a popular YouTuber, but he's just mostly just video games. He always has a poster of this. I guess this is his favorite movie or one of his favorites, but he has a poster behind him of a movie called Bullet, starring Tupac and Mickey Rourke. Have you ever seen that?
No, I've never seen that one.
Oh, Adrian Brody's in that too. Okay.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, but he's got a framed poster behind him. That's like one of his favorite movies, and I was just like, What is that movie? It makes me want to watch the movie now.
Oh,
Maybe one day
Oh,
I'll
so
check
you
it
haven't
out.
seen it either.
No, I've never seen it.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Blade Trinity, the salsa cut.
It still won't beat the Van Damme dance though. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh
Any
man.
any excuse to keep posting that. I'm gonna keep doing that now. It's gonna be a thing. Now I gotta find more video clips. Let's see.
You know what?
What about RoboCop remake and Yodel? What? Wait, what? Yodeling? Wait, what?
Yodeling. That was my boy. Yeah, that was my boy. You go Jerry 5-1.
Oh shit, Fluffy! Hey, Fluffy!
Oh, what up, Fluffy?
I'm gonna be contacting you, buddy. You're next. You're coming up soon. We gotta do a stream, buddy. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? We gotta pick some movies, man. Yeah, I'll get with Fluff. Fluff's good. Fluff's good peeps.
Cool.
Oh, Joshua, Sexy is exploding on my scene. Oh shit.
So was it? So Gojira 5-1 asked about the new RoboCop. What did you think about the new RoboCop?
Did he say yodeling? What is there yodeling in that movie?
I guess it said yodeling or yodeling.
There you go. Just your dancing is more entertaining than Hellboy 2019. Oh shit.
Oh man.
You know what? I don't want to speak on the remake because I want to watch it again first.
Oh, okay.
The trailer didn't look impressive to me when the movie came out a long time ago, and I didn't bother. It was PG-13. I didn't even want to bother watching it. And then a buddy of mine had a bootleg, so me and Lady Fat Blood sat down. We watched a bootleg, and unfortunately, the quality was so bad of the bootleg, it kind of ruined the experience for a movie we didn't really want to like anyway. So I think as a gag gift, I bought it for Lady Fat Blood. Oh. As a gag gift, I was cheap. It was cheap. It was like $3 Blu-ray. So we have it. We haven't watched it yet, but I wanna watch it again, and then give my thoughts on it. We'll see. It might be a Films Revisited. Well, did you see it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's like I said, I'm not gonna give no spoilers, but all I'm gonna say is I'm like in between. I mean, I thought it was okay. That's what I'll put. I thought it was okay.
I remember liking a few parts. Jackie Hurley, what's his name? E. Hurley. Yeah. I liked his character. I remember liking a few parts in the movie. But overall, it just seemed very generic. And it just kind of felt like a waste of time. But remember, we watched it years ago on a bad bootleg. Fresh coat of paint, revisit. Maybe we'll like it more. I think the consensus, though, overall, is that it seems like everyone at least likes it over RoboCop 3.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think everyone is in agreement, and I think I might be also, even if I didn't really like the remake. I think I might have to by default choose it over RoboCop 3 because RoboCop 3 is so bad. Oh my god!
I'll just say this. I definitely take the remake over RoboCop 3. That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That seems to be everyone's in an agreement with that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
And the CGI and the effects are pretty decent for the remake.
Yeah, remember bad bootleg, so everything looked like shit. So like that's what I'm saying when I watch it again. So.
Yeah.
Brad, I have not seen one. I don't know what that is. I'm waiting. That is that. Let me know what the boys. The boys.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay, my back.
I see you.
Okay.
Okay, you're back.
Yeah, we talked about The Boys before, Brad. It's a very entertaining series. Have you watched The Boys, Daniel?
No.
Do you have Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Dude, trust me, right? You trust me?
Yeah.
Watch The Boys. And binge. You're gonna binge watch. It was we're talking about Carl Urban today, so perfect segue.
Okay. That's right. He's in it, right?
The character he plays, Butcher, it might be the best character in his whole career.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but Homelander, people call they call The Boys the Homelander show, because when you watch when you come across the character of the Homelander and you see what happens from the first season all the way to the end of the second season, it's the Homelander show. It is, and it's twisted, dude. And you know how we like our violent comic book adaptations, right?
Yeah.
Our badass. Yeah, check out The Boys, man. You'll enjoy it. I highly recommend that one.
That's definitely weekend plans now.
Have you or chat ever seen a TV show? And I think this was also based off of a comic book series called Deadly Class.
No.
It came out around the same. It came around the same time that other popular superhero show that's on Netflix. Ellen Page is in that show. Excuse me, Ethan Page now? I think it's Ethan Page. But yeah, it's a superhero show on Netflix that's popular. When that came out, this other show kind of came out, was bouncing around. It's called Deadly Class. That show hurts, dude. That show hurts. We borrowed it from somebody because he's like, you got to check this out. And me and Larry Fat Blood watched it. And dude, the concept is dope. Like, it's basically high school before to create assassins.
Oh wow.
That's the show. And I think it was based off a comic book property, but it's badass. The music's great, the fighting's great, it's violent, you got some funny moments, you got some fun characters, and they fucking canceled the show, bro.
Oh wow.
And they didn't just cancel the show after the first season. Am I still here? I thought I disappeared for a second. They didn't just cancel the show after the first season. They canceled the show during a cliffhanger, bro. So the first season doesn't just, yay, it ends. And then you were like, okay, cool. It sucks the show doesn't continue, but at least I have a cool first season for a kick-ass show, right? It ends with a ridiculously huge cliffhanger that you're gonna like, no. And there you go. Never gonna get it. We're never gonna get a conclusion. It sucks. It sucks. And then I was mad at the person that made me borrow the damn fucking thing. I'm like, well, thanks, man. It doesn't have an ending. Let me, but it's still cool. I'm like, nah, man, you waste my time. There you go. Andre likes it. But yes, Deadly Class comic is so good. It should have been on Amazon Prime or Netflix. And there was a lot of the cast and a lot of fans were trying to get it to Netflix. Like if it got canceled someplace else, they're like, please, Netflix or Amazon Prime, pick this up. You know.
Yeah.
You still want to see it, OmniBlast?
I've never heard.
Are you sure? After what I just said, are you sure you still want to see it? It might crush your.
You told me that they didn't finish. I mean, now that you told me that it didn't have an ending or on a cliffhanger, I don't even want to watch it.
No, it's heartbreaking, man. It sucks. You know what? Yeah, you know what, Samuel? I saw the first season of Banshee and I was hooked. Let me know let me know in chat if that show is still good. So, and I didn't even know it was the same actor. That's how good this actor is as Homelander in The Boys. I didn't even know that was the same guy. So the actor that plays Homelander in The Boys in the show called Banshee, Tell me if this doesn't entice you, Daniel. The show is basically a heist gone wrong, right? They try to get the money. The heist has gone wrong. Oh, Michael, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the donation. The man goes on a hiatus for a few days or week tops, and now the fire is under our favorite sumo and putting out content like a man. Well, we're trying, brother. I'm trying to get the content out there. Thanks for stopping by and for the donation. You rock, man. Tell me if this doesn't entice you. So bank heist goes wrong. You have a pairing, a male and a female, right? Female gets away with her half of the money, goes to this small town, marries a husband, starts a whole new family. The male, the actor that plays Homelander, goes to prison. Breaks out of prison. He breaks out of prison. He finds out the location of where his female partner is. And he's like, where's my cut of the money? Right? Yeah. So he tries to meet up with her to find out where's his cut of the money. But on his way to her, he stops off at this bar. And at this bar, a sheriff is there chilling, right? A sheriff who's coming from another sect that's transferring to that small town, who hasn't got to his precinct yet in that small town. He's on his way there. He just stopped in this bar to get something to eat and get something to drink. Yeah. Some knucklehead assholes are in there. A big fight breaks out. They end up killing the sheriff. He kills one of them, and the Homelander guy, just out of principle, ends up shooting because they're fucking nuts. So he ends up taking out the bad guys too, but the sheriff dies at the same time. The bartender guy doesn't want anything to do with any of this, so he gets rid of the bodies. He's like, I'm not getting involved with this. So guess what the actor that plays Homelander does? Because remember, he's wanted. He broke out of prison. Guess what he does? He takes the identity of the sheriff in that bar. He takes his ID. He gets his picture swapped. He becomes that sheriff. He shows up to the precinct as the sheriff. The precinct in that small town, they don't know what the sheriff really looks like because he's coming from someplace else. They never met him before. So they assume that this fucking criminal, this violent, badass criminal is the sheriff. So to keep his disguise as he's trying to try to get the rest of his money, he basically plays the sheriff through the rest of the show. So imagine a badass criminal who will do anything, to do, even if it's violent, to do anything to get what he wants, but he's going after other criminals in that town because he's the sheriff.
Yeah.
So he's not doing things like the law way. He's doing things his way. Dude, it's a cool show. It's a cool. I mean, I only watched the first season, but the premise sold me. I was like, dude, this is fucking dope. This is so original. I've never even heard anything like this. I don't know if the show is still good. Here we go. Samuel says, "It's fantastic. Finish the show. Cool, sir. All right, sweet, good. So at least, Daniel, we know the show ends and it's not canceled in the fucking middle of the thing." Oh, Joshua Riddle, what's going on, bud? Glad to have you streaming regularly. Always a good time. Well, thank you, Joshua, and thank you for the donation, helping the old samurai out. I appreciate it, man. Much love. That's right. Yeah, dude. And the fights are violent. It's brutal, Daniel. Banshee, bro. Banshee. Now that I know it ends and it's only 4 seasons, maybe I'll get a box set, and watch all of it. I don't know if it's on Amazon Prime. You might be able to check it out. At least the first season, Daniel. See if it interests you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Sam says it's one of the best action series ever. Very underrated, big time. There you go. We got more Banshee fans. Banshee didn't get the credit it deserves. We got more fans here. Cool.
Hell yeah, man. Like I said, I'm gonna have a busy weekend binge watching movies.
It's fun. Especially with the fucking lockdown over here that they got going on right now. You might as well watch movies. Do you guys have a lockdown where you're at right now?
No, well, we got a curfew. The only thing we got right now is a curfew, but we had not a lockdown, but we had a stay-at-home order
Okay.
like a few months ago. But now that we just have a curfew. But like
That's good.
I'm already a germaphobe as it is, dude. So I don't even I usually don't go many places just to get essentials and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
yeah. But now we don't have
That's
a yeah. Well, I have a cousin. I have a cousin who lives in San Diego, and he
oh,
told me
okay.
that they're having that they're locked down over there. And I usually
Yeah.
go to San Diego during the summertime. So
It actually started today over here. So
yeah.
Harry, I am fired and I apologize, sir. I am fired. I've had the Deadwood box set for years on Blu-ray and I haven't watched it.
Oh, dude, watch it, bro.
Well,
Watch Deadwood.
there's a good
Deadwood AI.
there's the only good thing about me waiting is that I have the movie now. So imagine if I watched it early, and I know I heard the things about the ending like kind of felt finished, but it didn't. Well, the movie supposedly resolves all that and wraps up the show. So it's kind of a perfect timing now that if I want to revisit the show, I mean, if I want to watch Deadwood now, it's perfect timing because now I can go right into the movie. So it kind of worked out for me. But yeah, I feel bad though waiting so long.
Yeah, but
OmniBlast,
Deadwood is great, man.
OmniBlast. I checked for Banshee on Amazon and it's available if you have a cinematic. Oh, that sucks. Never mind.
Oh shit.
Just wait. It'll be free at some point.
I mean, I'm probably gonna have to. I mean, since GBK is gonna come out on HBO Max, I'm probably gonna end up getting HBO Max.
Yeah, we already got it. We just got it. As soon as we heard the news, we're like, fuck it, let's order it now. Now, I'm sure you've seen the 2-second clip that was posted.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It was
it's only 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But I mean, I like for that 2-second clip, I like the way Kong looked.
Yeah.
He looked older,
He
more.
He looking a little scruffy, but
he's older. Yeah. Did you notice he had a collar? Yeah. Did you see the collar on his neck?
Collar. I was like, God,
yeah,
that must be some big ass freaking collar, man.
So you know what that means, right? That means the motherfucker broke out.
Yeah.
Because they must have had him tied up, chained up. That means that fool got out. Yeah. They probably tried to capture it. I know.
How they gonna chain up a freaking 300 freaking foot tall, who knows how many ton freaking gorilla, dude?
Well, they just tied big balloons, air balloons, like the old movie. They just. What's up, Michael? What's going on, buddy? That Phat Samurai Guy, Mr. Samurai. Any chance we get to see a top 10 or 15 films from you and Lady Phat one day, as wide as both your interests are? Ooh, oh. Michael's the homie, man, but he gives me tough questions. He gives me tough questions, and he goes like, "Oh, man, who knows what we'll do one day? You never know." It's funny you brought that up because Retro Leo was talking to me about getting with Rob from ETN and doing something like a top 5 favorite movies of all time thing. So it's funny you mentioned that. So maybe we'll do that. Me and Lady Phat Blood, we might do our own, but it's so hard. It's so hard to do because it's not just some. I'm sure I could pick. Y'all know Predator going on the list, right? You know Predator going on the list. I mean, y'all know at least that's gonna be there. But it's so hard to do because we love cinema just like you, Daniel. We love all type of genres, right? So you got to think of horror genre, the action genre, the drama, thrillers, and there's so many. So it's so hard. It's hard enough to do a top 15 on the genre from each genre. That's hard enough to do. Like if you ask me right now, my favorite action movies, top 15. Oh my God, that'll take me forever to think and try to search, and because you got the martial arts genre, you got samurai movies, you got so yes, Harry, Predator. Yeah, The Predator. Yes, that's my number 1 movie right there, buddy. That's where Harry knows. Everybody knows how much I love The Predator. It's the greatest movie ever made. I mean, how could you not love a movie where an annoying child wears Predator's helmet to go trick or treating and then murder someone, and it's perfectly fine. It's fine, yeah, sure. Oh, Jesus Christ, fuck that movie. Speaking of the Predator, Warlock, you still on that salsa? You still on the salsa dance?
Hey, don't forget, Jiu-Jitsu was one of your favorite movies too.
Oh, that's number one. Jiu-Jitsu's number one, man. That's OmniBlast knows the struggle. Yeah, it's tough. Then you got westerns.
Yeah.
Don't forget about like crime mystery dramas. You got movies like The Departed. You got Goodfellas. You got Scarface. You got Empire Strikes Back. You got Once Upon a Time in the West. I mean, there's so many. You got Tombstone. Like, fuck. Might have to do an honorable. Yeah, we might have to do an honorable mentions list first. Then kind of cheat with that, and then go into a list because it's so hard. I'll tell you this though, Lady Fatblood's favorite movie of all time, I can at least tell you this, is Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
Yeah,
that's her favorite movie of all time.
Well, you just got her a figure, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
That store was dope, man. Do you have stores like that out there? Where you're at? No? Oh. If you guys did
left a comment, and I would have to comment on your guys' video, man, saying that I almost shit my pants when I freaking saw that freaking store.
Dude, it sucks. It's always, I don't know why the coolest stores you got to drive far as fuck. I mean, I know I know an hour and a half is not that far, but it's nice to have things that are like right up the street, but once this lockdown's over, me and Lady Fatblood, I gotta bring her. But yeah, if you got chat, if you haven't seen my newest out and about video with Retro Leo, make sure you guys check it out, man. Because the store we go into, man, it's like ridiculous, and it's so many retro toys in there, dude. Toys I grew up with. I was like, oh my god, like how in the hell is this in here? Like the GI Joe aircraft carrier, like they actually had one in there. Like I was like, dude. Wow. Only the rich kids had that shit.
Right.
Growing up. Yeah, Ninja Turtles Technodrome. They had the Voltron lair. Voltron, like it was ridiculous. I felt like a little kid again going in that store. So make sure you guys check it out. All right, chat. What are you guys talking about over here? Coffee says, I would struggle to leave any store like that.
Oh yeah. Man.
Oh.
I would definitely be overdrafting if I would have went to that store with you that day.
Yeah.
With you and Leo.
Yeah. Where is Dark Knight? I don't know. The Dark Knight might be on there. I'm pretty sure it would. Oh, I disappeared. Did I disappear again?
Oh, you're good.
I disappeared. I wouldn't be surprised if the Dark Knight ends up being on her list.
Oh, the Dark Knight is a freaking incredible movie.
There we go.
I'm still trying to get that one on 4K.
Yeah. The picture's going to be nuts. She gave it a shot. It's just not for her. It's just not really for her. And from what I'm hearing, the show's got mixed reviews now. Whatever season they're at right now, fans are like, we're done. But some fans are still loyal and they're watching the show. So I didn't have as much issues with it than she did, but I think she liked a few things, but it's not her Star Trek. That's what happens when you get older. It's like, that's not my Batman, okay? Michael Keaton's my Batman. You end up saying stuff like that when you get older.
Yeah, the older Star Trek is when I used to watch. I mean, I was never heavy into Star Trek, but it was the late 90s, early 90s, the Star Trek.
Let me guess. Did you liked First Contact movie?
I think it was decent.
The Borg was in that. That made a lot of money. That brought a lot of the casuals in that to see that movie. Because it was just like action.
But anything after that, I didn't. Anything after that, I didn't really get into Star Trek. I mean,
Yeah.
Star Wars. I mean, I was into Star Wars since I was young, but like,
Yeah.
I haven't even watched. But the newer ones, I only the only one I saw that I've seen fully is the Force Awakens. I actually bought that movie, but I haven't seen.
Oh. Oh,
I haven't
good.
seen
You could stop there. You could stop there.
yeah.
You bought the good one out of the series. You don't have to go any farther. Just pick up Rogue One. Pick up Star Wars
Yeah,
Rogue
yeah.
One.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Pick that
Rogue
one
One
up,
was
and you're good.
that's the best one. Yeah. I take Rogue One over the Force Awakens.
Oh yeah, that's Rogue One. In my opinion, is still the best Disney Star Wars film.
That was
Have
a
you?
great.
Do you have Disney Plus?
No.
Yeah.
I stick with the Mandalorian. You know what? I haven't even seen the Mandalorian, man.
Well, you need Disney Plus for that. That's what I was asking.
Oh yeah, I don't have Disney Plus.
That's right. We got some Rogue One fans. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. That's right. Represent. It's funny because it's funny hearing people that hate Rogue One, and they hate it because they're like, that was the biggest waste of time ever. Everybody died. I was like, dude, that's why it's a great movie, because everyone died. Yeah. That's the point of the movie. It's a side mission where you get this crew together and they sacrifice their lives for the good of the rebellion. That's the point of the movie. Mm-hmm. It was sad. That's the point of the movie. That's why the movie was good. You know, it was funny. When we watched in Rogue One in theater, I kept turning to Lady Fatbutt. Anytime an important character would die that was on the team at the end, I was like, I kept looking at her like, did that just happen? Like I was like, wait, hold up. The pilot just died. The pilot just died. Like the pilot blew up. Like even though I knew at some point, I assumed everyone was going to die, but I didn't think Disney would have the balls to do it. So when people still started to die, it surprised me because I was just like, oh well, a few people might die during the mission, but the main popular, the main female and the dude, they'll live, they'll get away or whatever. No, that's a wrap, son. Everybody died. But that's what makes the movie great was they sacrificed themselves. Was they wanted to, it was for the greater good, bro. Tell me you didn't. Yeah, tell me you didn't get. No, go ahead.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that no, what you're saying was like, everything you've been saying is making sense. And for once, that I think with Star Wars, Disney took a risk.
Yes.
With this one, they took a risk, and they're like, I think the director and the producers really fought to like, let's make it this way, telling Disney, you know what, let's make it this way, it will work. Or if it doesn't work, then it's just another flop. But let's just take it. Let's just take the chance. And for once, in my opinion, Disney took the chance with it.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the films, I mean, George Lucas borrowed from many things. He borrowed from The Hidden Fortress, Akira Kurosawa. And of course, he was inspired by Flash Gordon, John Carter, and Valerian, and all that stuff. But World War II was another big influence. That's why the Empire kind of looks, the kind of, German-esque, especially like the type of helmets some of the rebellion were wearing kind of looked like World War II helmets. It was Star Wars was inspired with that. That's why you have the little cockpit fights and stuff like that. That's all World War II. And when people were getting it felt real when people were getting popped off, and it was just like the pilot. I think the pilot died first, and I was like, did that just happen? Looking at Lady Fabula like, really? So. And you got a little emotional when Donnie Yen died, and then his homie just went out there and took out all the death troopers, and he kept saying, "I'm on with the Force." Or what is he saying? It's like I'm on with the Force. The Force is with me, or something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't remember because I saw it like so long ago, but he was
Yeah,
saying that he was saying something like that. Like I am with the. He's like I can be one with the force, or
yeah,
the force is
yeah.
with me.
I'm
I
one
think
with
he
the
kept saying
force,
the
and the
force is
force
with
is
me.
with me. Yeah, yeah, and he kept saying
Yeah,
that,
something like
and it was just it's a good movie, man. It was nice to have different, and if you ever get the chance to watch The Mandalorian, that's you're gonna really like it and appreciate it because it's different.
yeah,
It's in Star. The Mandalorian is what we as Star Wars fans have always wanted was another adventure in the big gigantic Star Wars universe. But it's a brand new story, and that's what we always wanted. And that you get that with Mandalorian. It's like we don't have to fight as much as I love Luke. We ain't got to follow Skywalkers for the rest. That was that saga. Let's start
yeah,
a new adventure, and that's what That's but still, we want it to be good. We don't want to start a new adventure with new characters and it sucks. So,
yeah.
oh well, thanks for the donation, 3Y3. You rock, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. But I mean, the original Star Wars are always gonna, or even like I said, even like the Revenge of the Sith, man. Even thought that the Revenge of the Sith was episode 3. I thought it was a good, decent movie.
It's
They
the
could have
most,
picked better.
yeah, yeah. It's the most entertaining out of the prequel trilogy by far.
Yeah,
Episode
yeah,
3 is because you gotta love Yoda throwing down. It's Sidious, man. It's Sidious, man. He makes that movie. Sidious is the Brian Dennehy
yeah,
of episode 3. Like Brian Dennehy from Gladiator. Sidious is every scene Sidious is in steals the movie. Splinter Eye. I'm sure you're aware of this, but you letting us know about your love for Empire reminds me, and I always have to remind people that don't know. Empire Strikes Back, which is now considered the best Star Wars movie, right? Was critically panned when it came out.
yeah,
When Empire Strikes Back came out, guys, back in the day, the critics did not like it. They did not like it at all. They thought it was too dark, too grim, too sad. What kind of ending was that? What the fuck is this? The first movie was so much fun and lighthearted. Where are we going? Isn't that hilarious? Them just imagining them saying that about which is technically the best Star Wars movie in the franchise. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's really funny, especially older reviews like on movies like John Carpenter's The Thing, which is a classic. That got destroyed. That bombed in theater. Scarface, when that came out, critics hated that. It's interesting how things over time finally get their just due and
yeah.
finally gets the love those movies deserve, for example. But yeah, people don't realize that when Empire Strikes came out, the critics didn't like it, and that just blows my mind. Must be the same people that are in charge of Rotten Tomatoes. It's time to start bitch slapping Brian Dennehy style the Rotten Tomato critics, the numbers, so they can go flying out of the ring.
You don't say no to me, boy.
Yeah.
No.
You gotta have your chin out. I ain't fighting for you no more. Smack. Whee! Oh man, Gladiator was so much fun. That was another thing about Star Wars. Warlock brings it up. I believe it. I believe you. And it's funny because during the making of Star Wars, nobody knew what the fuck the movie was about or what was happening.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. They're like, what is going on? So if I don't know if you knew this, but the end sequence where you have the ceremony and you have the great sweeping John Williams music and Han and Luke and Chewie are walking down the thing, and you got all the soldiers on the side. During the making of that, all the soldiers, the British actors on the side were all laughing. They thought it was a joke. They thought the movie was a joke during that scene. They were like, dude, this is fucking terrible. What the fuck? This brown carpet walking thing. Just walk. What is this? Like they were making fun of the movie. And little did they know when the movie came out, that shut them up. Especially with here's another good example. RoboCop. One of my favorite movies of all time. Now, RoboCop would be on Lady Phatblood's list. That would be on her list, definitely. RoboCop, one of my favorites of all time. Look at the title. RoboCop. Even though it's a beloved title now, when that came out in the 80s, even the actress that played his partner, Officer Lewis, the interview, and she roll. Let me know when I'm back.
Can't hear you. RBD.
Let me know when I'm back.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I'm gonna keep salsa dancing. The actress that played Officer Lewis, there's an interview with her on the Blu-ray, and she said when her agent gave her a script for Nancy Allen, thank you, El Sabor, when she was given the script for a movie called RoboCop, she was like, "Really? You're trying to kill my career? The fuck is this? What is this?" And then look at the end result, right? Yeah. And here's the best example ever: Jaws. Yeah. Jaws. That shark kept fucking breaking down, which ended up playing into the movie's favor, where you didn't really see the shark, which made the movie better. And Richard Dreyfuss even goes, there's an interview with him that he was just like, "Yeah, I just killed my career choosing this movie." Isn't that hilarious? He said that at the time. That's what he was thinking. Like, I made the biggest career choice in my career. And look at it. It's one of the best movies ever. Jaws would be on Lady Phatblood's list too. That would be on her top 10. Let's see. What is it? Michael says, since you love the original, good sir, did you love, like, or hate, or mad the reboot remake as many of the... we were talking about that earlier. We actually talked about that earlier, that I don't want to talk about it until I watch it again and on Blu-ray, because the first time I saw it, it was on a bad bootleg, and I didn't really like the movie or the bootleg because you could barely see shit. So I want to watch it again, and then we'll talk about it. So RoboCop says, "Drop it, you creeps," to Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, this guy, 928 Koo, saw RoboCop when you were a kid. Well, you badass. Look at this little badass over here. I wish I saw it when I was a kid. Oh, well. Better late than never. Sexy Sumo tortures me all the time because he's seen his family let him watch whatever he wanted when he was a kid. I was like, "You suck. You suck, Sexy Sumo." I had to wait till I was older and shit to watch stuff.
I saw a lot of movies like RoboCop, Predator, Aliens, Alien.
Oh, you luck. You lucky.
I saw all those when I was a kid, man.
Oh, I was tortured, especially with with kids. My friends growing up or friends at church and stuff. They were like, "Oh man, did you see Predator?" Oh, I'm like, "Shut up, man. Shut up, man." Like, "Oh man, Tombstone was great." Like, shut up.
Well, there was some.
I'll buy that for $1. Classic.
Oh, there was some sacrifice in watching those movies though, because at that time that I remember, my parents didn't have cable, so we'd have to go to a friend's house or a relative's house to watch it because they had cable and they had, I think it was Cinemax or HBO at that time.
Yeah.
And that's when back then when they had the TV guide and you had to find out and you say, "Oh look, it's coming out on this date, and we will go over there, freaking order Domino's pizza and freaking just watch the movies, man." And it was a bit of a battle to go watch them, but yeah, I got lucky and I saw a few of them.
Nice.
When I was a kid.
OmniBlast, she knows my pain. She knows my struggle. She knows the struggle. I unfortunately had to watch all the movies that you were allowed to watch. I had to grow up with the TV versions of that movie. Yeah. So instead of the RoboCop, the guy in the liquor store freaking out seeing RoboCop, and he's got the Uzi, he's all like, "Fuck me!" He's shooting RoboCop. "Fuck me!" Well, I grew up with, "Why me? Why me?" Yeah, that's what I had to grow up with. Like, "Give me my fucking phone call." My version. "Give me my phone call." You remember when they had to take out the cursing, and either they'll change the dialogue, yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. That's the most famous TV edit. That's the most famous TV edit. But have you ever watched when instead of just changing the words, it sounds like a totally different actor?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that? That's even worse. Yeah. I could have sworn I was watching a TV cut of like Goodfellas, and I could have sworn Joe Pesci turned black. He turned black. I swear. He's like, hey, you think I'm funny? Am I a clown to you? Yeah, you look at that. What are you laughing at? I'm like, what the hell just happened? Joe Pesci turned into Barry White. What the fuck just happened?
Oh man.
Y'all rubbing it in now. Everybody's rubbing it in. You're rubbing it in. I see what you're doing, chat. You're rubbing it in, making me suffer. Yeah. Well, good for you, Jer only. No, you rock. You're lucky, damn it. What were you saying, Daniel?
How old were you when you saw Godzilla? When you first saw Godzilla?
Oh, it used to come on. I was young. I was a little youngling. I used to watch, I didn't know what was going on because I was so young. But, when you're a little kid, you don't give a shit about what's happening. You just want to see Godzilla fight at the end. It's like when Godzilla shows up and he's battling other monsters. That's when I'm like, oh, I'm paying attention. Like, woo, But but that, I didn't. It wasn't until I got older when I rewatched each Godzilla movie uncut, remastered, unfucked with, that I really started to appreciate it more, and I became a more of a Godzilla fan really later. But when I was a kid, I want to see monster battles, but I didn't really know what was happening.
Yeah.
Chat, we are here. Any questions for me and Daniel? We're having a fun night tonight. We had some good conversations tonight, man. This is some good stuff.
Oh yeah. It was fun, man. It's always a pleasure and a privilege to be in any kind of interaction with that Phat Samurai Guy. Sprinkler.
That's it. I might have to put that on the best of the year. Me and you doing sprinkler at the same time. Oh shit.
Oh god. Dude.
Hey, yo, dude. What's going on, buddy? Oh my god. No Gadzuki, damn it. No Gadzuki. No.
Oh my god. Gadzuki.
No. So I think I was talking about this with Rob. I think overall fans, what do you think of this? Godzilla fans overall kind of like the son of Godzilla Jr. as the best. It seems to be everyone's favorite from Godzilla versus Destroyer, pretty much.
Yeah.
He's my favorite. Because he showed balls. He wasn't just this weakling getting his ass kicked all the time. He was the most. I liked his design too. He didn't look like this big old. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh, baby Godzilla was terrible.
Yeah, Godzilla Jr. was well, in my opinion. I mean, of course, a lot of other Godzilla fans' opinions. He was the best, man. I mean.
Yeah,
surprised the hell out of me with his own power, his own atomic breath, which was pretty damn freaking badass.
He got fucked up, but he came back later because he was a little badass. What are these questions? What is this? Big Trouble in Little China or Bloodsport? Who is making me choose this? What is this? I love both. I can't choose.
Yeah.
That's actually difficult. I don't know.
I enjoy both of them.
I would have to. I love both, but I have to say by default, I would have to pick Big Trouble, only because There's no other movie out there like Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, I know.
Think about it. What other movie is just like Big Trouble in Little China that has like 5 different genres in one movie? Like Bloodsport, as good as it is, there's tons of tournament-based movies. You know what I mean? But Big Trouble, it's an action martial arts horror fantasy. There's so many. It's so many Western. It's so many genres in one thing.
Yeah, Western style, the Chinese dynasty style.
Yeah, I mean it's
mystics
so
and magic.
yeah. It's so there's so much. There's just so much in there, but it works.
A very close interpretation of Raiden before Raiden was ever actually.
Yeah, I think that's where they got the idea from.
Yeah, before Raiden was ever famous for Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, Showdown in Little Tokyo or Rapid. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah,
that's tough. That's a tough one because Brandon Lee is better featured in Rapid Fire. Like his fight scenes were okay in Showdown in Little Tokyo, but him and Dolph Lundgren together were great though. They had great chemistry. Yeah. That's tough. Fluffy. Big Trouble in Little. Are you picking Big Trouble over the Golden Child, or is the Golden Child similar in genre? Oh, maybe that's what he's saying. Golden Child's a little similar because there's a little bit of horror and fantasy in Golden Child. Yeah. With comedy. So yeah, maybe that's probably the closest. In terms of, I mean, you know, still Big Trouble's got like 8 more genres in Big Trouble over Golden Child. But yeah, I guess so. You could pick that one. Oh well, now you're just being cruel, Gojira. You're being cruel now.
Oh man,
this is
great 5-1. Yeah. Oof.
Oh God.
My boy Matt coming up with the harder questions now.
I don't know, man. It sucks because I love both. God damn it. I don't know. Alien came first.
Yeah.
It's tough. That one's a tough.
I saw Alien first before I saw The Thing, but The Thing gave me freaking nightmares.
It's almost too similar. Two kind of different sci-fi horror flicks. One felt more. One, you didn't see the creature until in spurts until the end, and then the thing, you didn't know who the creature was.
Yeah.
Or who was infected. So it's a little different. I love them both, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Wes Craven's Nightmare or Scream? You're talking about New Nightmare, right? That's tough, too, because New Nightmare is really good. Because he tried to do something different. It's almost, if you look at it, New Nightmare is almost the precursor to Scream. They're very similar.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little interesting. So, maybe the first Scream because there's better Freddy movies than New Nightmare.
Yeah.
So, because the original and Dream Warriors, that's my pick.
Oh yeah, that's the best one.
All right,
I saw that one.
Fuck it. If people are going to ask us questions, fuck it. We're gonna pick one. We're not gonna bitch out. What do you say, Daniel? Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. If you guys give us more choices to choose, we're gonna pick. We're not gonna bitch out. Headshot or Night Comes for Us? Night Comes for Us. Oh shit! Director Ranjit's up in here. What's going on? What's cracking? Welcome. Night Comes for Us.
Night Comes for Us. Yeah, Night Comes for Us.
I love Headshot though. I love Sonny Pang in that. That's what made me a Sonny Pang fan. But Night Comes for Us, I did enjoy that more. Let's see. All right, now you guys stop. We're ready to answer the questions. We're ready to choose, damn it. And now everyone stopped asking the questions or picks. Come on now.
Yeah, like now I really want them.
Now this is comedy. Now he's just what is this? What is this question? Fuck it, we got to pick Joker. I'm picking Joker.
I'm picking Deadpool. I'm biased with Marvel.
Oh shit! I'm wearing a Deadpool shirt too, and I still Joker. Oh, I am betrayal. Betrayal.
The Dream Warrior song by Dawkins. Yeah.
Dream Warriors. Don't want to dream no more. Sorry, OmniBlast. Sorry, I ruined that song for you.
The Dream Warrior song was a lot better than what do you call it? Then was it Tuesday nights? What was it? I'm the one that came out on part 4. What was it? Yeah, was it Tuesday night? I forgot what her name was. Oh, RVD. You there, Samurai? Okay.
Let me know when I'm back. All right.
Hey, don't forget.
Yeah. No, the only reason I pick Joker is because it's there's really no other movie like that in the DC universe.
Yeah,
so I was like, fuck it. Let's see what else we got. Halloween or Friday the 13th? Are we talking originals or remakes?
Yeah.
We need to know. All right, we're gonna go to the next one. Oh, here we go. Deadpool or Thor Ragnarok?
Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah, Thor Ragnarok. Again, betrayal. Betrayal. I got a Deadpool shelf up here right behind me. Man, I'm just clowning on Deadpool right now. Again, there's no other movie like Thor Ragnarok in the Marvel series. So
I mean, I like Deadpool. I love Deadpool too, but
Fluffy says Good Burger or Hamburger the movie. What? Daniel, what's your pick?
Good Burger.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That one. Ju-on or Ringu? Ooh. If we're talking originals, which it looks like we're talking originals here. You know what? I don't think I've seen Ringu. I have Ringu. I have it. I have the Steelbook, but I haven't watched it yet. I've seen the Ring remake though. Sorry, I have to bitch out on that one because I haven't seen the movie.
I haven't seen either one.
Jackie Chan, Drunken Master. Drunken Master. Who am I? Hey, one of the best fight scenes in Jackie Chan's career is at the end of that movie, though. Who am I? But come on, man. You can't beat Drunken Master, dude. I haven't seen The Hidden, so I can't. I'm fired. I know. Have you seen The Hidden?
No, I haven't seen The Hidden.
I love I Come in Peace. I'm going to cheat. I Come in Peace.
Yeah, that one I've seen a long time ago, but I have to choose that one too.
Dread or RoboCop?
Which ones?
I know. I'm assuming I'm assuming Carl Urban's Dread and the original RoboCop. If that's what we're doing, it's the original RoboCop. Even though I love Dread.
Original RoboCop.
Ooh, this is tough. Iron Monkey or Once Upon a Time in China?
Once Upon a Time in China.
Yeah. Iron Monkey was close though.
Iron Monkey's good.
Conor McGregor, what is happening? What's going on? All right, let me try to catch up. Hold on. Saw or Final Destination? Saw.
I'll go with Saw.
Yeah. That was a good one though, because both premises for both movies are very original. So that's a good one.
The first Final Destination was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, for me, it's South Park. That's
I'll go with Beavis and Butthead.
you go with Beavis. All right, Beavis is good too. Thoughts on RoboCop 2? Guilty pleasure, and
Definitely
a billion times better than 3.
Yeah. Kane's RoboCop 2 concept was awesome in that movie.
Oh, we got jokes. El Savior's got jokes.
Train to Busan or World War Z. Oof.
Train to Busan. For me, it's Busan. For me,
I haven't seen either one, surprisingly.
Ace Ventura or Dumb and Dumber.
Oh man,
Dumb and Dumber for me.
Ace Ventura.
Oh shit! All right. Ooh. Dusk Till Dawn or Vampires? Dusk Till Dawn.
Till Dawn.
Selma Hayek's scene. Just
yep.
Yeah, Selma Hayek. Yeah.
Yeah, had me walking crooked.
Oh shit! Hellboy or Blade?
Blade. Yeah.
This one's hard for me. This one's really difficult. This one's really difficult.
Samurai. Oof.
This one's really difficult. Oh fuck!
I gotta go Rambo.
You gonna go Rambo? Oh shit! Okay, yeah. I fell in love with this character first, so I'm gonna go with Rocky. How dare you ask these questions? Oh my! Oh, you know what? Now you're entertaining me now, Warlock. Now I'm being entertained. Oh God! You know what? Uwe Boll movies. Because at least
remain neutral on this one since I haven't seen either one. I haven't seen them.
Well, don't see either one. I'm gonna take Uwe Boll movies. I'm gonna take Uwe Boll movies because at least you can laugh at how bad they are at points. Asylum, you just want to kill yourself. All right, here we go. Wizard of Oz, Willy Wonka.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz. Cobra or Under Siege?
Cobra.
Under Siege is good though.
Yeah.
Balls of Fury or Dodgeball?
Oh man.
You
gotta burn it to earn it.
Dodgeball?
Yeah.
Dodgeball. All right. What is happening now? What are we doing now?
Elvira's rack. Oh.
Elvira, come on, Elvira
with the booby tassels.
Here you go. There you go, Daniel. This one's for you.
Ryu or Liu Kang? Oh man, I'm gonna have to go with Ryu since I started Street Fighter first.
Yep, Ryu. Let's see.
Well, my favorite's Sagat. Sagat's my favorite, but
the Terminator or Conan?
Oh my god! Oh,
I'm biased. So I'm gonna pick Conan over the Terminator only because Terminator 2 exists. So if we didn't have Terminator 2, I would have picked Terminator over Conan, but we got Terminator 2, so fuck it. That's all I'm getting out of that one.
Yeah, it's gotta be Conan.
Ugh.
Terminator 3 or Dark Fate. I'll go with Terminator 3 since Christiana Loken was in it and she had
Terminator 3.
Boot malfunction.
Terminator 3. You're funny. Little Shop of Horrors or Rocky Horror?
Or Rocky Horror Pictures.
I'm picking Little Shop. If Lady Fat Blood was here, she'd pick Rocky Horror. But I'm picking Little Shop.
I'll take Little Shop of Horrors too. Feed me, Crowbar. Feed me now.
Ooh, Death Wish. Ooh, that's a tough one.
It was the original Dirty Harry. Oof. I'll go with Dirty Harry.
Oh, that's hard. Fuck. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go with Dirty Harry. That's a hard one though. All right, what are we doing now? What are these questions?
Uh-oh.
Actually, we're both comic book guys, so
Yeah.
Daniel, you can't
Uh,
say Deadpool and get out of it.
I'm gonna have to go with since I saw it first. I'll have to go with Superman.
Ooh, wow, I'm surprised.
I like them both, but I'm gonna go with since I saw the Superman movie first with Christopher Reeve, so I'll have to go with Superman.
Superman statue over here.
Oh,
Represent the love. Superman versus Darkseid statue over here. Got to represent the love for old Soups. Complete gigantic Batman shelf. 4 shelves of Batman. So there's your answer. There's your answer. Yeah. You guys are. I'm trying to catch up.
Both great movies, though.
All right, I got to catch up. Oh, Michael, thank you for a donation, bud. Movie you hated or disliked so much they would have to pay you to watch it again, Mr. Cell. God.
Oh man.
Oh. Ooh.
You'd be a millionaire by now.
Oh. Oh, that's easy. I rated it and I reviewed it on this channel. If you guys are curious, watch my review. I reviewed this movie a long time ago. Ninja, the Immovable Heart.
Ooh.
Ninja, the Immovable Heart. Go find that review. It's in the Movie Dojo section. I gave that movie 0 stars.
Oh wow.
I hate that movie. It's very rare we'll give some 0 stars on the channel. That means Jiu-Jitsu and Nicolas Cage got a better rating. Because I gave Jiu-Jitsu 1.5. So if you guys want to find out why I hated Ninja, the Immovable Heart, make sure you guys check out that old school video. Oh, here's a good one. Over the Top or the toy? I thought he said Troy. I thought he said Troy. Over the top. I'm sucker.
As much as I like Richard, as much as I like Richard Pryor, I'll have to go with Over the Top.
Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. We're raining down with the questions here. Let's see. Yeah, check it out.
Comments.
I know. I'm trying to answer here. I have not seen Midsommar. I really, really liked Hereditary, though. I really did.
Wow, man.
I'm gonna have to check Midsommar.
I'll have to be neutral on that one. I haven't seen either one.
I'm gonna check. I've been meaning to check Midsommar out. Sexy Sumo really liked Midsommar. Here we go. Troy or Gladiator?
Oh, Gladiator.
Gladiator.
The Russell Crowe Gladiator.
Yeah.
I like Troy too. I thought Troy was cool.
I recommend the unrated version of Troy. More action and violence.
Yeah.
Highlander or The Crow? The Crow. The Crow. Yeah. Highlander's good though. It's the only good movie in the franchise. Actually, you could probably say the same thing about the others. Let's see.
When Mario Van Peebles was still relevant.
Yeah. Dark Fate or The Last Jedi. All right, we're skipping that one. Let's see.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious. This is an easy one, but I'm clicking on it anyway because it's kind of funny. Commando or Taken? This is easy, but it's if you think about it, it's a dad trying to get his daughter. He's got both dads have a certain special set of skills. If you think about it, Commando, come on now, come on.
You gotta be Commando.
Come on, dude. The body count alone is ridiculous. Here's a tougher comparison, Daniel. I'm going Braveheart. You gonna still stick with Gladiator?
Well, I'll. Damn, that's a tough one. Yeah, I'll go with Braveheart.
This one's an extremely easy one. Dracula Untold with my boy Luke Evans or Dracula 2000. Dracula Untold.
Dracula Untold. Yep.
Dracula
Untold.
2000 is. Here's a funny story about. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh, I thought I don't know why I was thinking of Dracula 3000 starring Coolio. That's what I was thinking about. Dracula 3000 is so bad. It's so bad that as a dare at my old job, I recorded it on VHS and it was a dare to everyone I worked with. I was like, look, watch this without drinking. If you finish it, you got to tell me what the movie was about. So you didn't cheat, and I'll buy you lunch. People were throwing the tape at me the next day. People were like, take this shit. This is some bullshit. This is the worst movie I've ever seen. And I was laughing hysterically. Dracula 3000, guys, if you want to see Coolio as a vampire, there you go. Thought he's.
Oh. RVD. RVD.
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to say it's a tie. Sorry, I had to cheat with that one. Ooh, now we're getting to difficult questions now. Oh, fuck. I like the story of the killer more than Hard Boiled, but Hard Boiled might have the killer beat. I think in terms of action, I think it does. Hard Boiled has the killer beat in terms of action. So,
I've seen the killer, but I haven't seen Hard Boiled.
Oh, dude! Whenever you get around a chance, it's one of John Woo, Chow Yun-Fat's best. The action scenes are fucking. It's, fuck. Hard Boiled. That's a tough one though. I'm picking Hard Boiled. Let me catch up. I'm trying to catch up. On Bach. Oh, this is the same thing right here. Damn it. On Bach. The Protector. The Protector technically has better fight scenes, but On Bach's a better movie. That was tough though. I have not seen Zodiac. Can't do that one. Terrifier or It remake sequel? Wait, they talking about the It sequel? Oh well, then it's Terrifier.
I haven't seen a sequel to It.
It's okay. It's entertaining. It's just not as good as the first one. Is this the one? This is the one in Indonesia, right? Was this the finale? Was this the one, Gareth? I always confuse Gareth Edwards and Gareth Evans' name. Was the director of the Raid films. If that's the one, that was fantastic. That was that was the best part of that whole movie. The VHS films, Daniel, are like horror anthologies, shorts, different horror shorts in one movie. But Safe Haven's crazy, dude. It's good. It's really good. Stay away from the third VHS movie. It's fucking puke.
I say I'm gonna have to rewatch this video and take notes, man, because there's so many movies I haven't seen.
This is a pretty good one. This is a good one.
Night or Winter Soldier.
That's a good one. Because Winter Soldier is legit, dude. That's a legit movie right there.
As biased as I want to be, The Dark Knight is one of my favorite movies.
Definitely has the better, more memorable villain. But yeah, I'm gonna go Dark Knight. But Winter Soldier is top 5 MCU movies, maybe top 3 for me.
I'm gonna have to go with Dark Knight. I have to take this one. This one went over Marvel. So
I can't choose this one because they're two totally different type of similar premise, kind of. 13 Assassins is more 47 Ronins, but I can't choose because 7 Samurai is slow burn, and 13 Assassin, dude, the end action sequence in 13 Assassins, Daniel, is like over an hour. It's over an hour long, but it's fucking great. So I'm gonna cheat. Sorry, not answering that one.
I haven't seen either one. So
how about this one, Daniel? How about this one for you? It's a good one. I'm picking 7 though. It's a good one.
7.
Yeah,
they're both good.
This one's easy. Drunken Master 2. Really? Oh, you had to think about that one. Oh, all right.
I kind of like Rumble in the Bronx.
All right. We don't have to agree.
No.
Let's see. We're having fun tonight. Just got 40 people watching. You guys rock.
Wow.
Let's see. The Voice or American Idol? I'm not neither, Fluffy. How about this one?
Timber, Sleepy Hollow, or Edward Scissorhands?
It's a little tough because Sleepy Hollow was kind of one of the last great real Tim Burton films before he lost his mind. But Edward Scissorhands is probably Tim Burton in his prime. So you got Tim Burton in his prime meets Tim Burton's still good, but he's on his way out. What do you think? It's tough.
I like them both, man.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go with Edward Scissorhands only because there's no other movie like it. And it's own fantasy. So
I saw Edward Scissorhands before I saw Sleepy Hollow. So,
ooh, I have not reviewed or rated Ichi on my channel. Maybe in the future. I enjoyed it. So it's hard to recommend to you, Daniel.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
It's a fucking weird out there movie, but it's Mike in his prime. I'll give it 4. I'll give it a 4 out of 5. I enjoyed it that much. Ooh. Well, actually, this won't be hard for Daniel. This shouldn't be hard for you. But it's a good why not ask the question.
Yep. Big G's always number 1 with me.
Yeah.
I love you, Kong. I got love for you, brother. But
don't get mad. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I'm gonna go with Kong. Don't be mad. I enjoy King of the Monsters, but I'm gonna go with Kong. Sorry. I just crushed all the G freaks are now crushed. Sorry. Ooh, since I just reviewed The Great Silence. Oh God.
I haven't seen The Great Silence.
Oh my God. Oh. Oof.
But Unforgiven is
I'm gonna pick Unforgiven because I saw that first, but The Great Silence with that ending was so unique. It came close. Here's a good one.
Oh man.
It's a good one. Both Alan Moore properties too. So this is a good one.
I like them both.
I know, but we got to pick.
I'll go with Watchmen.
Yeah, just for Rorschach alone.
Yeah,
just for Rorschach alone, I have to. But it's a good argument though that maybe V for Vendetta is the overall better movie in terms of storytelling. Yeah. But no, that was a good one. That was a good one. We had to think about that one. I'm sure Alan Moore hates both of them.
Oh, Rorschach made that movie, man.
Yeah. I mentioned that earlier as one of my favorites of all time. Shaw, I'm not clicking on your comment, man.
What was it?
All right, I'm going to do it just for comedy, just so everybody can see. Meet the Feebles, or the Muppets. But yeah, I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that one. Sorry, I will choose to bitch out on a few of these. Never ending story.
Yeah.
No comparison.
I still can't watch that part with Artex.
I know, right? Always a fun debate. I'm going to take a guess of what you're going to pick. I'm going to take a guess. You ready? I'm going to think. I think you are going to pick kickboxer. Muay Thai, man. Get that Muay Thai.
The art of the 8 limbs.
Yep. I'm going to go Bloodsport because I fell in love with that movie first. I love kickboxer though. Oh, this is not difficult. Equilibrium. This is not difficult. Good pairing though, because it's the same director. Yeah. No Ultraviolet. Here's a tough one. Boom. Look. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. What?
Zinger Z. Ooh.
Maybe you can answer this one.
I gotta go with Voltron.
I haven't seen Gold Lion. I'm fired. I know I own it, but I haven't watched it, so I can't answer that one. This one.
I'll go with Voltron.
This one's a good one.
Shawshank or Green? Oh man, dude. The questions are getting harder.
That's tough. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna go with Shawshank. What about you?
I'll have to. Oh man,
that's tough.
The Green Mile. Yeah, I'll go with the Green Mile.
Both classics, man. Both classics.
My dad loves the Shawshank Redemption, man. He can watch that movie all day.
All right, so let's get this off the bat now. I don't watch romantic movies. And you're like, yeah, but you're married. You're married.
Oh, Sleepless.
And dames like romantic movies. Well, if you guys have been watching the channel so far, Lady Fat Blood does not like them either. If you see her watch like Little Women or something like that, so like she watches, it's rare. It's rare. I don't have anything against romantic movies. I don't have anything against it. But in terms of how many I've seen, you're not going to get any answers. So no romantic requests. This was
Sleepless in Seattle since my mom loves that movie.
I actually like that movie. There's one. But no more of those. Man, somebody had a good one. Oh, this one's really easy. This one's an easy one. Kung Fu Hustle. Fist of Legend or Fist of Fury? Got to go with the original. I love Jet Li's remake, but I got to go with the original.
The Big Boss.
How about this one?
The Rock or Face Off? Ooh, Face Off.
Face Off. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up here. Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, Ghost in the Shell. Way ahead. Evangelion's not that bad. I like it though.
Okay, so Michael's back. Thanks again for the donation, brother. He just finished and added a like to the Ninja Immovable Heart movie review. You needed a sandwich and a cold beer dedicated to Christopher Reeve.
The sandwich.
Yeah. Thanks for the donation and for suffering through that review. But yeah, it's one of the worst. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. Here's a fun one. It's Jaws, but it's fun to put together.
Ghost in the Darkness. Oh,
it's for me. It's Jaws, but still, it's a good pairing though.
Yeah, I have to go with Jaws, but Ghost in the Darkness is an awesome movie.
Ooh, this one's tough.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, I'm probably gonna go with. I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna go with Airplane because I saw that first. But Top Secret was definitely a delight.
I'll go with Airplane.
We discover that later. Top Secret, guys, starring Val Kilmer. It's so underrated. Go out and watch it. It's hilarious. If you like the Naked Gun movies, Airplane, you will die laughing with Top Secret. I haven't seen Chappie. Can't answer that one. All right. Again.
I like Chappie.
No romantic requests. No request. No dancing movies. Okay. All right. It's not going to happen. Beverly Hills or Rush Hour?
Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna go Rush Hour.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Rush Hour because it's such a delight to watch. But Beverly Hills is still a fun movie. Beverly Hills is still a fun movie.
I'll go with Rush Hour.
Which was more rewatchable? I'd probably say Rush Hour.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
I'd go
tough.
with the original.
Yeah, I think overall, from storytelling from beginning to end, I like the first movie better. But 2 is great. You get De Niro, man. Love Near Dark, but I'm gonna have to go with Lost Boys.
The Lost Boys.
Let's see. Oh shit! Got a YouTube celebrity in the house. Media Glitch. What's cracking? Hey, we're having fun. We're having fun, Joel. We're having fun now. People are just asking us random questions of what to choose, which movie we like better. So throw it in there if you want. Make sure you guys go over to Media Glitch. All right, of.
Oh.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. If you didn't hear me, if you guys love movies and video games, make sure you guys go over to Media Glitch, subscribe, show some support to Joel. That channel deserves way more subscribers. So support the legend. All right. We got here. Here's a good one. White House down or Olympus Has Fallen? Olympus Has Fallen.
I haven't seen either one.
Yeah, Olympus Has Fallen. That was easy. All right, Media Glitch had one here. Hold on. That's right, brother. You got to show the love. You showed love to me, letting people know I exist. Yeah, I agree, though. Lost Boys is the better one over Dark. What you call Near Dark, though, is very underrated, though.
Can't beat the 80s, man.
Oh, here's a good one, Daniel. Just right up your alley, my brother. Bam. Oh. This hurts. This hurts because I seen Rocky first. I loved Rocky. I grew up with Rocky. I'm the biggest Rocky fanboy. But Raging Bull might be my favorite Robert De Niro and Scorsese pairing movie. It might be, man.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
I saw Rocky first, so I have to go with Rocky.
Yeah. Damn it.
Good, man.
It's tough though. That was a good one. I think The Lost Boy still wins this one, but Silver Bullet though is still
Silver Bullet is good.
It's a fun movie. It's still a good movie. I think we lost Daniel there for a second. Are you back, bud?
I'm back.
Okay. Back? Yeah, you disappeared for a second.
Oh. You don't say no to me, boy.
Let's see. All right. Goodfellas or Scarface?
Oh.
Fuck. Oh, this hurts. Scarface. I can't help it. Goodfellas is so good though. Yeah. But I gotta go Scarface. Gotta do it.
Both good films.
No, Fluffy. Fluffy. This is why Fluffy's a comedian. He's a comedian. he knows how to dig in the ribs. He knows how to poke the ribs. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, of course. Fuck Game of Thrones. Drive or Faster? That one's tough because it's two totally different type of movies. That was two totally different ones. So I'm gonna pass on that one.
Yeah. I've only seen Drive. I haven't seen Faster.
Here's a good one: The Howling or American Werewolf in London. That's a good one. Probably gonna pick American Werewolf in London. The Howling's good though.
Yeah, American Werewolf in London.
What's Punishment Park, Joel? What's that? You're gonna have to You're gonna have to message me later. Facebook message me or something. I don't know what that one is. I know what Cannibal Holocaust is. I've seen that one. But yeah, I don't know what that one is.
Seth MacFarlane,
We're still waiting on that Family Guy Spawn crossover movie that might be coming out in the future. You know what I'm saying?
Is your temper makes you sloppy.
This is a good one, but it's The Exorcist, of course.
Ooh, yeah,
but
The Exorcist.
This is a good pairing, though. Yeah. I know who you're picking. I know who I'm picking. Oh, God damn it. No, that's not what I want. 0 stars. All right, here we go. Boom. Tony Jaa or Donnie Yen. I know who you're picking. I know who I'm picking now. I'm going to hear from you first.
Gotta go with the tie.
Gotta go with the tie. Gotta go with the 8 limbs. Gotta go with Donnie. Love Tony Jaa, though. Gotta go with Donnie, though.
Like Donnie Yen, though.
Romancing the Stone or War of the Roses? Ooh. You know what? I'm going to go. I remember liking Romancing the Stone. It was like kind of an Indiana Jones ripoff, but fun. But War of the Roses is fucking dark. And I like dark movies, so I'm going to have to go with War of the Roses.
I haven't seen War of the Roses, but Romancing the Stone is, I've actually seen that in years.
Yeah, it's been so long. If I watched it now, it'd be like watching it for the first time. Oh, yes, right. Donnie Yen, that's right. Let's see. It's the wrong answer. This is fun. Chat's having too much fun with this. We're having fun answering your questions.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm all out, damn it. No.
That's why I got 2 bottles of water.
Yeah, there you go. I'm going to pick The Raid 1 and 2. The Raid 1 and 2.
I haven't seen The Raid.
You haven't seen The Raid films?
No, I haven't seen The Raid.
That's got to go on your list, buddy.
Yeah.
Both Raid movies. You'll love those. Got to go with The Raid. Yeah. IP Man 1 is a classic. That's still my favorite in the franchise. 2 was really entertaining, but 2 felt like Rocky 4 all over again. But the first 2 Raid films were they changed the game. The Raid movies changed the game. This one's easy. Best of the Best, of course.
I gotta go with Best of the Best.
Yeah, come on now. I gotta do my James Earl Jones impression. No.
You're gonna eat, sleep, and shit competition.
3 Extremes are all. Yeah.
Oh, haven't seen those.
So we got a horror anthology versus a single film. I'm gonna go with Audition, even though like 3 Extremes is good though.
Man, my watch list is going up, man.
Sniper or Shooter? I'm picking Sniper. Which one? Shooter is the one with Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. I haven't seen Sniper. I saw Shooter, but I haven't seen Sniper.
Yeah, that's old. That's the best one in the series with Tom Berenger and Billy Zane.
The one with Tom Berenger. Oh, okay, yeah. That one I seen. Yeah, you got a Sniper. Yeah,
that's a good one, man.
Yeah, old school. I forgot about that one.
Fist of the North Star movie or Ninja Scroll movie? Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna pull my freaking goatee off. I gotta go with Ninja Scroll.
Yeah. Fist of the North Star is close though. It's close. That was a good one.
It's one of the first ones, man. Fist of the North Star is one of the very first.
Now this one's tough because both movies, when they both came out, changed the action industry. Both of these films, the first John Wick and the Raid movie. So this one's a good question. I'm gonna go with the Raid though because it came out first. But still, that was a good one.
I'll remain neutral on that one because I haven't seen the Raid yet. I've seen John Wick, but I haven't seen the Raid.
Media glitch. Joel picked Fist of the North Star. I know, man. I love Fist of the North Star. It's so good. That was hard. That was really hard for me. It's funny because remember I mentioned the top 5 or 4 anime that got me into anime when I was just watching nothing but Disney bullshit. It was Fist of the North Star, Ninja Scroll, Vampire Hunter D, and The Professional Gogol 13. Those were the ones. I might be missing one more, but those were the big 4 where I was like, fuck, I got to watch this anime. Yeah. Let's see. Here's a ridiculously hard question, Daniel. I don't know if you'll be able to answer this one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Of course, I got to go with Blade.
Come on, man. Let's see.
I wish they would make at least one good Ghost Rider movie, man.
Priest or the Nun? That's easy, dude. Priest.
Of course, man.
Come on, man. I heard the Nun was like terrible. Yeah. Now we're getting to the nitty gritty. Chat. Make sure you chime in on this one. We're getting to the nit of the grit. All right. We're gonna be looking at your comments in chat. But Daniel, you ready for this one? This one's a good one.
Yeah.
Bam, son. Dread with Carl Urban or the... Oh, you haven't seen the Raid. Fuck.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Raid.
I'll
have to remain biased on this. I mean, I'll have to remain neutral.
Both movies came out the same year. Both movies have almost the exact same premise.
Oh, man.
It's one of those coincidences. Nobody copied anyone. It's just one of those coincidences.
Yeah.
As much as I love Dread, I got a Dread poster up here, chat. All right, 27x40 Dread poster. But I also have the Raid 2 poster over here. So, gonna go the Raid. It came out first. Actually, it came out the same year. I don't know about that. But I'm gonna go to the Raid. Again, change the industry, change the action industry. So, love Dread though.
I am the law.
I am the law. You say it like Carl Urban. I am the law. Or you can say it like Sylvester Stallone. I am the law. Or you can say it like Armand Assante. No. Let's see. Gonna have to go with Young Guns. I loved what you call? My
rest of it.
No, and True Grit. Oh my god, I can't believe I can't remember his name right now. I'm so fired.
You know what? I haven't seen True Grit.
He was in Tron. He was in Tron. He's the dude from Big Lebowski. What's his name? Fuck.
Oh, Jeff Bridges.
Oh, yes, thank you. God. Yeah, I love Jeff Bridges in the movie, but I enjoyed Young Guns as the overall movie better. Let's see. Desperado for me. What about you, Daniel?
Oh yeah, Desperado.
Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Yeah. Once Upon a Time in Mexico, there's something off about it. There was something held it back from being great, and I don't know what it is. Controversial pick. I know what I'm picking. I'm going to go with Infinity War.
Yep. I agree.
Loved Endgame, but Infinity War, bro. Infinity War was one of those movies where that ending came. The Great Silence ending. When that ending came, it was one of those, oh man, I can't wait to watch everyone's reactions in the theater. Like, it was silent in the theater when that ending came. Complete silence. The audience was shocked. And then it went right to credits. for an MCU movie to have that effect and to do that to an audience is very rare. Endgame's still good though. It's fun. Oh, we got people picking Dread over the Raid.
Uh-oh.
All right. Hey, I can't argue. I can't argue with that one. Let's see here. Ooh. Reservoir Dogs.
El Mariachi. Reservoir Dogs is good.
Reservoir Dogs. Now, here we go. Or the original Halloween and Friday the 13th. Halloween. Halloween came out first. I can rewatch Halloween all the time. I can watch Friday the 13th once in a while. But that's just me. Daniel, what about you?
I gotta go with Halloween.
Let's see here. House of Flying Dagger or Hero? Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough one, but I'm going to go with Hero just because Donnie Yen's fight in the rain against Jet Li is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my entire life.
I gotta go with House of Flying Daggers.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Two different type of move.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. My back?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I can hear you. Yeah, good.
Yeah. Hero is almost like the Hong Kong version of Akira Kurosawa's Rashomon, where the one thing happened, but it's told differently from different perspectives. Yeah. But House of Flying Dagger is a lot more fun movie.
Yeah.
Both good movies.
It's been a while since I've seen Hero.
Yeah, both good movies, though. That was a tough pick. That was a good pick by Joel, though. Oh, here's a fun one. The Mist or the Fog?
Oh, man.
It's a fun one right here.
One again with those good, hard questions, man.
Ooh. Chad is on it tonight. Chad is on it.
I like the Mist.
If it's black and white Mist version, I will take that over the Fog. Because the black and white version of the Mist was the original way the director intended the movie to come out. But the studio, because it kind of had an eerie feel to it because the whole movie's black and white. But the studio was like, no, we can't release this big budget mainstream movie in black and white. So they had him release it in color. Watch it again in black and white if you can. It's pretty good, man. It's especially with the special effects. They look different with the black and white filter over it. But
I did like the Mist though. I did like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Mist.
Yeah,
it's supposed. There's a black and white version on Blu-ray. Let's see here.
Oh, I gotta get the Blu-ray. I only have the DVD.
The Shadow or the Phantom? I'm not answering that because there may be an upcoming video soon.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. We'll see.
Which Phantom are they talking about, though?
Is that the one with Billy Zane?
Billy Zane?
Yeah.
Is that the one with Billy Zane?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll go with the Shadow.
I can't pick this one because I'm fired. I've owned this movie for years on Blu-ray and I haven't watched it yet.
Which one?
Manhunter. I've had Manhunter on Blu-ray for a couple of years. I still haven't watched it. I know I'm fired. Can't watch that. I can't answer that one though.
Red Dragon's pretty decent.
Red Dragon's actually one of Brett Ratner's best films before he became a hack. Oh, shots fired. All right. Here's a good one. Leon, the Professional, or Man on Fire?
Ooh.
Good comparison. I think it's going to be an easy pick for me, though. I'm going to pick Leon. Did you know Man on Fire? Did you know Man on Fire is a remake? Did you know that? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Denzel Washington.
Yeah, it's actually a remake.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. I mean, they're both great films. I mean, I have them both, but I mean, I guess because I've seen The Professional first, I'll go with the Professional.
Oh shit, we got Mr. Tony of the Dead in the house. What's going on, brother? Welcome. Hey, don't forget, guys, this Wednesday, join us again for a live stream. It'll be me and Mr. Tony of the Dead's Is It Really That Bad episode. And we're going to be talking about Valerian. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This Wednesday, 6 p.m. I don't know if he's released his challenge video to me yet, but he's got a challenge to me. So make sure you guys come back. Yeah, we answered this earlier, didn't we? You picked Kickboxer and I picked Bloodsport. So it was kind of half and half.
Fight to survive.
Fight to survive. Kumite, kumite, kumite. Now, here's the question. Here's the question that everyone always asks. Chat, help us out with this one. I want to see what you guys pick. Joel, if you're still here, Tony the Dead, let me know. Here is the big one that everyone that they will keep unless Robert Pattinson's Batman blows our mind. This is always up for debate.
Oh.
Batman 1989, the movie that saved comic book films. Because all we had was Superman Christopher Reeve, and we know what happened with Superman, the fourth movie, the quest for bullshit peace. Yeah. Batman 1989 at least kept it alive. This question will never stop being asked. Now, we could cheat and say it's a tie and like them both equally. Technically, obviously, Dark Knight destroys the original Batman. And I love The Dark Knight. And you could argue that Heath Ledger obviously is a better Joker than Jack Nicholson. However, I'll never forget being young and being in the theater, not knowing I was going to watch one of the coolest movies I've ever seen in my life. And I'll never forget that experience, being on the edge of my seat, watching Batman on the big screen and just growing up with the movie. So gonna have to go OG. And if you look right here, I got a Batman symbol tattoo right here, right? It's from the recent Nolan Batman symbol. So I got love for the Nolan movies right here. But
that is not dedication. I don't know what is.
But Batman Michael Keaton statues up here on the back. So
I'm just gonna say this is my choice.
Yeah, choose it.
Choose it, with the devil in a pale moonlight.
Yeah. I say that to all my friends. I just like the sound of it.
How does he get those wonderful toys?
You're not picking the Dark Knight.
No.
I'm surprised. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
That Batman 89 started that
Joel, you got jokes. Joel's got jokes.
Romero all the way.
Hey, you know what? He's legit though. He's legit. There was a let's see what Tony says here. Batman 89, I've grown to only like the Joker scenes in Dark Knight. Interesting. A lot of people, it's very debatable. A lot of people love the Nolan series, but they don't like Bale as Batman. It's very interesting. They prefer Bale as Bruce Wayne, but they don't like him as Batman. So it's debatable. It's a good one. But you know what's funny about Cesar Romero? In the old Batman TV show, Adam West, there was a clip Lady Fat Blood found and posted, and I couldn't stop laughing, dude. And it was so funny. Batman beat up Cesar Romero's Joker and the goons and saved the day. And then Commissioner Gordon and the cops showed up to take Joker away. And it was one of the funniest things, dude. Like Batman, they're like, "How did you do it, Batman?" You know, the mayor, everyone's there. And Adam West breaks out into this long, heroic speech about, it's about fighting for what's right and being good. Like this big, long speech. And then out of nowhere, Cesar Romero's Joker comes in the shot and goes, you know what? Y'all need to fucking take me to jail right now. Like, he didn't say the F word. He didn't say the F word, but he's like, dear God, I can't listen to this anymore. Take me to jail right now. Me and Larry Fatbud fell off the couch laughing. We were in hysterics. Oh my God.
Oh, dude.
It was so funny, dude. All right. What else questions we got here? All right, here we go. Let's keep the debate going. Favorite Batman is Ben Affleck. I like that style. And until the Zack Snyder's cut is released, I will always defend Ben Affleck's Batman in the unrated version of Batman versus Superman. In the unrated cut or the extended version of Batman versus Superman, I will always defend that Ben Affleck Batman. Not Josh Whedon's Justice League Ben Affleck Batman, but BVS Batman was fucking badass. Still, might be the most badass, physically imposing. You don't want to fuck with this dude. He will fuck you up. Batman is from BVS. So now since Fluffy's a comedian, I don't know if I buy this. Fluffy, are you trolling? Let's see here.
I gotta go with Michael Keaton.
It's tough.
My best.
It's tough. Will we be surprised? Will we be pleasantly surprised, like people who doubted Michael Keaton and before Batman came out, and we're like, holy shit, Michael Keaton's straight up a gangster Batman. Will we have that same effect with Robert Pattinson's Batman coming up? Will people be like, I was surprised. I didn't expect this. Will that happen? We shall see.
Yeah.
A lot of other people picking Keaton here.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting thing. Keaton kept those personalities separate for Batman and Bruce Wayne. Interesting. He was two different people. He was. Oh, now this is difficult. Oh, sorry, Tony the Dead. I didn't mean to click on yours, but since you're here, you know what? This is debatable. This is actually debatable. For me, it's 89, but this is debatable because some people saw Batman Returns first. Like, that was their first viewing, and then they went to the Keaton one. I mean, the Jack Nicholson Joker one, and they still liked it, but Returns was their introduction, and they actually like Returns more. Returns is actually a lot more darker than Batman 89. So Batman murders people in Batman Returns.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't give a shit. I'm claiming Batman Returns as a Christmas movie. I don't care. I'm claiming it. If we can claim Die Hard, we're claiming Batman Returns. Fuck it. Now, this was the one. Kevin Conroy versus Michael Keaton.
Oh, okay.
As the Batman voice, come on. Kevin Conroy wins. Come on now. As the Batman voice.
I still have Batman Returns on VHS, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I just got.
Oh, look at this. Joel, look at that. Yeah, see, we got Returns fans. I think Lady Fablib saw Returns first. I have to ask her again. Look at that.
Returns is good.
That's right. That's right. Hey, I can't argue against it.
An awesome film.
And you never know. I may have been the same way if I saw Returns first.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Perfect.
As a Catwoman was woof.
Yeah. Perfect Batman mashup. Clooney's Bruce Wayne with Keaton, Batman, and Bale's Technology Toys.
I didn't think much of Clooney though as Batman.
Well, he's saying Clooney's Bruce Wayne, but Keaton's Batman as Batman, but with Christian Bale's technology.
Yeah.
Some other people saying 89. All right. Here we go. That's what it comes down to. Catwoman is a hottie. Yeah, right here. Check it out. Michelle Pfeiffer Pop. That's right, from Return. And I don't want to move it, but got a.
Right, you have a cat.
You see it? You see it? It's right here.
Seen it, yeah.
Yeah, I bought for Lady Fat Blood for I think it was Christmas a couple of years ago. Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman statue is over here, so she enjoyed that. All right.
What did you think?
Oh, hold on.
I keep hitting my tables. Sorry.
Burton Catwoman or Nolan Catwoman? Hey, there's some people out there think Anne Hathaway's Catwoman's hot. What do you think? You know what? Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer for me. Tim Burton.
I did see this fan film, Harry. Actually, I might own it on DVD, like a bootleg. Yeah, Batman vs. Predator is one of the best fan films I've ever seen. Back when fan films were a rarity. It's pretty badass.
I had one of those comic books I bought one of those comic books in the 90s. I bought a Batman vs. Superman. I think it was from Dark Horse.
Here we go. Halle Berry as Catwoman or Jared Leto as Joker, which was worse.
Oh man. Oof.
Fuck. Chat, help me out with this. Joel, where are you? Media glitch. Tony of the Dead, where are you? Answer this question. Get us out of this question.
Well, just because Halle Berry was hot at that time in her movie,
Jared Leto's
Joker was just
I don't know if it's enough, man. I don't know if it's enough. There you go. Thank you. There, I'm agreeing with Tony.
Yeah,
she's hot, but everything is like there's a term that Mystery Science Theater created when they were riffing one of their bad movies that they were watching. It's called when sexy becomes annoying.
Oh yeah.
That can actually happen, believe it or not. And Catwoman's a good example. There you go. Halle Berry is still hot. Yes. But is it worth the pain to get to the hot? I don't know. Yeah. Says Jared was just bad. All 10 minutes of them. Yeah. You know what? If his whole new look and persona and the way he's going to be presented in the Zack Snyder's cut, if it's actually good and legit, that's going to make me hate Suicide Squad even more now. I'm going to hate that movie even more now. If Jared Leto's Joker in Snyder Cut is actually fine. I'm picking Swordfish because you can see the boobies.
Yeah.
There you go.
She got paid $300,000 just to show her boobies.
Oh, here we go. Controversy. I'm gonna get hate, but I like Leto as Joker. It was different. I'm going to agree with Tony when I first saw Suicide Squad. I'm going to agree. I was actually okay with him because it was different from Leto. I didn't want Leto again. So that's kind of how I viewed his performance. I was like, at least it wasn't Leto copy. At least he tried to do something different. And I kind of forgave him at first because a lot of his scenes got cut and he was in the movie for like 10 minutes or less. However, after years have gone by and watching Suicide Squad again, it was pain. It was really pain watching him. Again, you never know. Maybe if we saw more of him and what he was trying to do, it would have been better. But like I said, if we see if his look, because apparently they're changing his look. He's not going to look the same like he did Suicide Squad. They're changing his look and everything in this new Zack Snyder's cut. Now, I don't know how long he's going to be in the movie. I'm assuming maybe it's like 1 or 2 scenes. But if his look is impressive and his performance is not Jim Carrey, because that's what it kind of felt like he was doing. He channeled his Jim Carrey in that. I'm gonna hate Suicide Squad. And if you go back to our old review of Suicide Squad, I actually liked it. I actually thought it was fun and entertaining. But sometimes Like, remember I was talking about how movies can grow on you after time. Like you may not like a movie at first, and then after years later, you're like, you know what, that was a good movie. It could do the exact opposite. You could like a movie. Like I used to really like Van Helsing. Like I told you before, I used to really like Van Helsing. After years went by and went back and watched it, I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. I was like, I can't do this.
I liked it also. I just like the
Marvel.
The werewolves came out.
Yeah. Marvel questions. Marvel, where you guys at?
Oh,
where you at on this one? This is a good one.
Oh man.
All he needed was that fucking skull on his shirt. Dolph.
Yeah.
He needed a fucking. Now, let's not compare movies. Let's just compare their portrayals of Punisher. Who did you like better? A lot of people like Thomas Jane.
I gotta go with Thomas Jane.
Okay.
But Dolph Lundgren did good also.
Yeah, damn. Not a fan of the Thomas Jane movie, but when they gave him an actual, when he actually was fucking punishing in the fucking Punisher movie at the last 10 minutes of the fucking movie, I enjoyed that. So there.
Yeah. I like that they gave him that he was that family man that became just totally brutal and careless.
Dirty Laundry is my favorite. That's the Thomas Jane Punisher we deserved, but we didn't get, unfortunately.
Yeah.
In a full movie is what I mean. I do like the Dolph Punisher film though. Huge body count. I do like it.
Did they ever release that one on Blu-ray?
Yes. It's from a company called Umbrella, but it kind of looks like I don't know, was it Canada, New Zealand, or UK? I don't remember. But it could play on all region players. Like it can play in the Blu-ray players here in America because I have it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can find it. But it's just not released here in America. But you could find, if you can still find it on an Umbrella company, they released the.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So we got Dolph Lundgren, Punisher was darker. We got Thomas Jane was more believable. I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but since we're on the Punisher discussion, I'm gonna get a lot of flack. I don't care, damn it. I don't care. Oh, there you go. Umbrella is Australian. Thank you, Warlock. Okay. Favorite Punisher? I think we did a video a long time ago. We ranked the Punishers. Long time ago we did a video. I believe because of Dirty Laundry, we chose Thomas Jane as the best Punisher because of the Dirty Laundry short. We cheated it a little bit. But in terms of a movie, I know it's bad. I know people hate it. Kind of like Punisher Warzone. Sorry. I like Punisher Warzone. I'm sorry. I know everyone hates it. Everyone hates that movie. But it's so fucking brutal. It's so brutal, man. It's just I can't help but love the brutality. And it's nice to see Punisher punishing in a brutal way. I couldn't help it. So sorry, guys. I know you're gonna give me a lot of hate for that.
That's the way it's depicted in the comics, man. That's the way.
Yeah.
I didn't think I liked it. I didn't like who they casted, but I mean, as far as the way they went with it, the way they went as far as the way the Punisher really is, and then they added Detective Soap, and then added Micro. So
yeah,
it was to me it was good because they made it based on how he really is in the comic books.
Yeah. Well, cool. I'm glad you were okay with it. Everyone hates it, dude. It's like I don't even want to look up the Rotten Tomato score for Punisher Warzone. Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna be bad. But look, there's some people that are kind of okay with it. All right. Imran says it felt like the comic. All right. Was Ray? Did you think Ray Stevenson had the right attitude, but he was too old for the part? What do you think? What was wrong? What was your issues with Ray?
I think he tried, man. I don't want to bash him for like totally not. I'm not gonna bash him, as an actor, but like
Yeah,
he, I think he took it. I think he tried to. I think he tried a little too hard,
okay,
but it wasn't. But I mean, it wasn't completely that bad. I mean, but the
right.
way the thing that got to me, that bothered me, was the way they made freaking Jigsaw, man. Oh,
Jigsaw. Here's a funny one. I would love to hear what chat thinks about this one. Fantastic Four, Roger Corman's version, the unreleased movie that didn't come out, or Fan Four Stick. And you know what? I'm picking the Roger Corman one.
oh man.
You know why? Because the studio fucked up and ruined Fan Four Stick, so I can't watch it. But Roger Corman was. They basically had a week. They had a week to make that movie.
What?
And they had a very low budget, and special effects were horrible. They weren't finished, but the spirit. If you watch the movie, it's kind of adorable because the spirit of, hey, let's try our best to make a good Fantastic Four movie with limited resources. Let's just try. So the spirit of trying to make a good movie was there. Unfortunately, it failed. It was terrible. No, it was never released, and it's sad too. Watch the documentary on it. You might be able to find it on Amazon Prime, Daniel. The documentary on making that movie is great because, unfortunately, the cast did not know that the movie was going to get dropped and was going to be sold someplace else, and was basically buried. So the cast was going to comic conventions promoting a movie that they did not know was going to get canceled or be removed. So can you imagine that? Hey, Fantastic Four movie coming out. We're all on a panel like Comic-Con and shit, talking to the fans, not knowing, having no idea the movie was never going to come out.
Oh man.
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But if you look at it, if you watch the movie, be like, yeah, they had a week to do this, basically. But yeah, Fan Four Stick is just, I can't with that movie. All right, maybe we remove this comment. Here we go. Punisher Warzone is 29%. I'm actually surprised it's that high. That's a low rating. That's not a good rating, but I'm surprised it's that high. I expected them to give it enough, like fucking Priest, give it like 15% or some bullshit.
Right. And Jigsaw was worse than Useless Guy and freaking Priest.
Oh, look at that. People are picking Corman Fantastic Four over the. Oh, this is funny. That's true. Dr. Doom is good in the Roger Corman Fantastic Four. He's good. Like, there's actually some funny moments. Like, he's not comedy character, but there's moments where, okay, that was fucking hilarious. Let's see. Uh-oh. Chuck Norris or Steven Seagal. Probably gonna have to go Chuck, only because his overall filmography is a lot better than Seagal's. Because let's be honest, after the big 5 movies that Seagal made, it's rough. Just watch our video of Kill Switch. Watch our discussion of Kill Switch. And now it's hard to watch him. You know what I mean? Now Chuck's made some bad movies too, but I mean, come on. He had a fight scene, an iconic fight scene with Bruce Lee. It's kind of hard to top that. But
yeah, I gotta go with Chuck, man, because Steven Seagal is just a douchebag, so I don't like him at all.
let's see. We got here. I agree with this one. I agree with Andre here. So far, the best Fantastic Four movie has been The Incredibles. Yeah. If you think about it, that's the closest we're gonna get, man. That's the closest. I still have not seen the sequel. Should I bother? I heard mixed things. Have you seen it?
I I've seen it.
I heard people like it, and some people are like, just stick with the first ones. I don't know if I should bother.
I would stick with the first one, but I
Okay.
haven't seen the. I saw the second one, but I would rather. I'd rather stick with the first one.
What is happening?
Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome or Hook? Oh wow!
what? What? What is
Wow!
happening? Oh man, you guys are cracking me up tonight. You know what? You know what? That right there deserves a fat dance seal of approval. Yeah, you're getting it.
Yep, there we go.
You're getting it.
Oh man! Gotta add that sprinkler, man. Gotta add that sprinkler.
Yeah, man. Great outdoors for me, but Uncle Buck was fun. Uncle Buck was a lot of fun. Great outdoors.
When they blow the freaking bear's ass hair off, that's hilarious.
Oh, it's just and Dan Aykroyd. Oh my, you get
Yeah, man.
he's so over the top, but he's so much fun.
That's the one where that bear gets his ass hair blown off, right?
Yeah, with the shotgun. Yeah,
yeah.
That's so funny, dude. Fist of Legend. No compare.
Oh. I haven't seen the Donnie Yen Fist of Legend though, or Legend of the Fist. I haven't seen that one.
Right.
Oh. RVD. RVD.
Am I back? Let me know if I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. I don't think I've seen those movies, Joel. Chat, what do you think of this one?
Strangoland or Runaway? Why did I pair up these two?
Is Runaway with the Tom Selleck movie with Gene Simmons, or am I thinking of something else? Sorry, Joel, I can't answer that one.
If you're talking about the Runaway with Tom Selleck with the robots, that one's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm not sure with Strangeland. Which one's that one? I don't think I've seen that one. Somebody's picking Strangeland. There you go, chat. Okay, so yeah, that is the one with Gene Simmons is like a villain in Runaway. Okay. But yeah, I don't think I've seen Strangeland though. Can't pick this one. It's a tie. Daniel hasn't seen it, so he got out of it. It's a tie for me. Two totally different type of action films, but it's a tie for me. Sorry. I need to watch Wanted again with Rutger Hauer. I have it on Blu-ray. What?
That's it.
What? Oh, okay. Dee Snider is the villain for Strangeland. Wow, how funny is that? They both movies had rock stars.
Wow.
Enemy Mine or Blade Runner? Which version? What cut of the 18 different cuts of Blade Runner? I'm picking Blade Runner, but Enemy Mine, I enjoyed that a lot. I think that's very underrated. I like this question. The Blob or Never Enough the stuff. You can't get just enough. Yeah.
Is that the original Blob, or is that the remake?
If that's the remake, I'm picking the remake over the stuff. Easy. No comparison.
Yeah.
The 80s. Yeah, the 80s remake of The Blob is one of the most underrated horror remakes that people don't acknowledge. That is a fucking badass movie.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Neenan Lusik up in the house from Germany. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, what up?
That's right. It's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls from Nakatomi Tower. That's right.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. Hey, I can't argue, Joel. I love the stuff. It's a good movie. I can't argue with that one. That movie is comedy, man.
I'm surprised I'm surprised they haven't mentioned Critters.
Oh, where's the Critters versus Gremlins? Oh, I challenge in chat right now. I'm challenging chat. Critters, the original, the first one, versus Gremlins. That's a tough one. Because Critters is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll probably pick Gremlins, but Critters is really good, though. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I like them both.
Let's see. You know what? I have not seen the old original black and white one, but I love the Donald Sutherland one. Is probably one of the best remakes. Oh, here you go.
Yeah,
here you go, Daniel. Better soundtrack, Bloodsport or Kickboxer? Gotta go Bloodsport.
I would have to go Bloodsport.
Yeah, you gotta go. Come on now. Yeah. That's the Bloodsport. That's the workout soundtrack. Where you work out.
I just want to try doing the splits. That's it. The A-Team or the
Expendables? Come on now. Come on. Expendables. Come on.
Expendables, yeah, all the way, man.
I liked A-Team.
Jackson was horrible in that freaking film, man.
As BA?
Oh my god.
Did you like the movie? Did you like the movie?
I thought the parts that made A-Team all right was some of the comedy parts, but I thought Liam Neeson was good.
Yeah.
I thought what's his name? Who's the other guy's name?
Bradley.
Yeah, and then the
Cooper. Yeah,
I know the other guy. The other guy, he came out. He's like I know, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's in District 9.
I thought the A-Team was okay, but I mean, just the funny parts about like Quentin Jackson was horrible. His acting was horrible, but just the funny parts that Quentin Jackson was involved in were okay.
Yeah,
but no, the Expendables all the way, man.
Here's an easy one for you, Daniel. This should be
Underworld.
Yeah,
Underworld, man.
Yeah, I have to. Resident Evil 5.
I thought the first Resident Evil wasn't that bad, but
yeah,
I still take Underworld with that.
Well, yeah. And Resident Evil 5, the final chapter. Jesus Christ.
I haven't seen it, so
let's not show any of the action. Let's just do quick cut editing and all this ridiculous shaky cam and not show any of the action. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Who made this decision?
But I did like the choice that they did for Apocalypse when they chose was it Sienna Galari for Jill?
Yeah.
I thought she was hot. I thought she was perfect for that part. In Apocalypse.
Princess Bride, of course.
Yeah.
Men in Tights is hilarious, though. Men in Tights is hilarious. Yeah. What was it? What is his line from Men in Tights? He goes, unlike other. What did he say? He said something like, unlike other actors. It was something like, unlike other people who played Robin Hood, I speak with an authentic English accent or something like that. I butchered the line.
Remember, man.
I butchered the line.
I have Men in Tights. I just haven't seen it in years.
Ooh. I'm gonna go Martyrs. These are two family-friendly movies, Daniel. Yeah, get the kids, get the kids and make sure they watch both of these movies. Yeah. And also a Serbian film as well. Make sure that's the kids watch that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see here. In their prime, here we go, chat. In their prime, when they were the hottest, Sharon Stone or Bridget Nielsen?
Bridget.
Really? Really? From what movie?
Prime?
Yeah,
she's like 5'11", 6 feet tall.
What movie? What movie makes you go, yeah, for Bridget?
Red Sonja.
Yeah, she's a hottie in that, man.
Even with her mullet, almost flat top looking hair. But
the mullet.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Stone because Total Recall, man. It's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, they're both good. I mean, they're both in their prime. They're both freaking. We
both win.
Both what I think would win?
No, I said we both win.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
House or how? Oh, ew, man! Joel is on it. That's interesting. I'm gonna pick Houseu. House, that Americans know over here, kind of a horror comedy. I enjoy that. It's fun. But Houseu is so fucking batshit insane. I love it. I can't help but love it. Let's see. I'm gonna pick The Cube over Belko Experiment.
I haven't seen.
Only because I keep forgetting that I'm picking The Cube over Belko Experiment because Mayhem exists, and I enjoy Mayhem over Belko Experiment anyway.
I haven't seen either one of those.
Picking Tron. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I'm sorry. The Last Starfighter. The Last Starfighter for me. That's one of my favorite childhood memories.
Tron is cool, but I have to go with Last Starfighter.
"13th Warrior." Pathfinder pissed me off. I remember going to the theater and seeing this gigantic display for Pathfinder, starring Carl Urban. And it was one of the coolest displays I've ever seen, with Carl Urban's Viking character like this. Sword. It's like a behind shot, and he's like this. And this big, dark, fucking badass looking like Death Dealer from fucking, Frank Frazetta painting. And he's standing there and he's like looking down at, I could not wait to watch Pathfinder. And I was so disappointed. So disappointed with that. I was disappointed with the fight scenes. Oh, hated it. I might rewatch it though. You got me curious now. Maybe I change. Maybe the movie might be a grower. But at the time, I was disappointed. Let's see.
I haven't seen the 13th Warrior. I've seen Pathfinder. I actually have it, but I haven't.
You'll like 13th Warrior, bro. Vikings shit. Yeah, it's good.
With Antonio Banderas, right?
Yeah. There you go. This question's Airwolf or Blue Thunder. Airwolf, here you go. This is for you. This is a Daniel question.
Oh my god. That's hard, man. Oh, I'm a huge Rodan fan. I'm a huge Mothra fan. Mothra.
I'm gonna go with Mothra, but Jesus Christ, did I not love Rodan's design in King of the Monsters?
Oh man.
Holy fuck. His design. I agree, Neeson. I agree, Neenan. Yes.
Even with the wig, she still look hot.
Love Surviving the Game, but I'm going with Hard Target because it's just John Woo, man. John Woo. Surviving the Game is dope though.
Hard Target with Van Damme?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fluffy's back. I guess so, bud.
Oh shit. Damn.
We're just chilling out, having fun, I guess. It proves I have a better. It proves. I know. It proves I have a better seat. Because you know me, I'm always like moving around and shit. Like after 2 hours. Oh.
I'm moving around because I just have a bad back and a bad neck, but at least I got a lazy boy.
That's right. That's right. Yes, John McTiernan, a director of Die Hard and Predator, the greatest movie ever made. Directed 13th Warrior.
I can't believe I've seen that. I've not seen that one. I got to see that one.
What about this one, Daniel? You seen this one? Any of these?
Mean Girl.
What do you think?
Oh man. Do I really have to answer that?
Well, which one did you find more funny or more enjoyable?
I guess because it's 90s, Clueless.
Everybody had a crush on Silverstone. Oh, Daniel. You're going to like this one. You're going to like this one. Here you go, bro. Boys in the Hood or Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, shit.
Blood In, Blood Out. Blood In, Blood Out.
Get that placa, little Bo Peep. So el pico lo hizo.
Boys in the Hood's great, but I got to go Blood In, Blood Out, man. I have to.
Chale, vato.
Vatos locos.
Forever. Yeah, I got to go Blood In, Blood Out.
I just this year the
RVD.
My back?
Yeah, cool.
All right. We all owe drinks for Sensei Lounge Stream. Hey, I'm just hanging out with the movie lover badasses tonight. We're hanging out with the samurai assassins. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with the family. There you go. Blood In, Blood Out, no contest. Yeah. It's Joel. How is this movie not on Blu-ray? Speaking of movies not on Blu-ray, Gladiator 1992.
Yep.
Why is that not on Blu-ray? That is terrible, man.
Critically panned.
Yeah. Fluffy, no romantic movies or dance movies. I know they're two biopic films. I know. Daniel, you answer this one. Go ahead.
Well, because I'm not really a J-Lo fan, so I gotta go with La Bamba.
Gotta do it. Starring La Bamba, starring Donnie Yen.
Right?
The joke's never gonna end, man. I'm still gonna say it, even if people don't get it. There you go. Here's another one, The Heavenly Kid. Yeah, you were talking about this movie on your stream the other day.
Yeah.
It's sad. Like, I think you can buy Gladiator like from a streaming service in HD, but it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I'm lucky I got mine on Amazon like I think 8 years ago for like $5.
Oh, Joel, I'm gonna need help with this one. I'm gonna need help, buddy. Help me out here. If I can. Oh, hold on. Let me try to find the. Here you go. Heat or Goodfellas? Heat or Goodfellas? This one's tough.
Oh man, I haven't seen Heat in forever. I don't even remember.
Fuck. Heat till this day still probably has the most bank heist shootout action sequence, the most realistic bank heist shootout action sequence in movie history, still to this day. This one's hard. I'm probably going to have to give it to Goodfellas, though. I think Goodfellas inches it out because Goodfellas is timeless. Heat, though, that was tough. That was tough. Replacement Killers destroys The Big Hit. No comparison. No, what do you think, Daniel?
The Replacement Killers or The Big Hit?
Replacement Killers destroys The Big Hit.
Yeah.
The Big Hit, another Donnie Yen classic. That's right. We try to catch up here. Oh, Fluffy Gamer is a fan of The Heavenly Kid.
That's a good movie, man. Typical 80s film.
Hey, you gotta love the 80s, man. Oh God, that's just too funny. I'm not gonna answer that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm old. I'm older now. Keanu. Fuck it. Let's see.
I like Milo Notice.
There you go. Joe helped me out there. He backed me up. Can't answer this one, Neenan. We can't. This is like a tie.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Can't do that one. Oh, we have some Heat. There you go. Heat's great. Bronx Tale's good too. I still think Goodfellas squeaks it out though.
Oh yeah, the Bronx Tales.
Oh, throwing shots at Heat. The shootout bank sequence. That's all Heat has though. Oh. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but I like the action aspect in Heat. Well, all right. Let's see. All right. You guys, it's late. We've been streaming for over 5 hours. You guys are you guys are having too much fun now. Oh my God.
The Outsiders, is that the one with Swayze, Cruz, and
yeah. Come on, Outsiders.
All the upstart young kids of the 80s.
Well, what do you think? You want to call it quits for today?
Yeah, man. I skipped the meal, so I'm already getting hungry.
Hey, it's not like we did 5 hours or anything. You know what I mean? We got a couple more questions and then we'll wrap it up. We'll see. You got me.
Cool. No problem.
I love both movies, but I can't pick because they're too different. If they're in the similar type of genre, I could do it, but it's very difficult. Yeah, I can't do that one. I love both though. Yeah, this is what happens when you stay up too late. These are the questions you get now. Oh God.
Big Panther was cool on PBS back in the day, but
he goes, Harry Potter or Twilight? I'm running out of ideas. Come on, Harry Potter. This is hilarious. You guys are now I'm gonna have to switch it up here. I'm picking the Wanderers over this. Picking my boy Ken Wall. I'm picking the Wanderers over the Outsiders. What do you got? Now, if it's the Warriors beats both of them in my opinion. But
I'll stick with the Outsiders.
Okay. All right. What is happening? What are these questions now? What is going on? Hey, where's Coke or Pepsi?
Where's Sprite or 7-Up?
RC Cola or Shasta? You know what it is? Everybody's up late and everyone's just as delirious as we are. That's what's going on right now. Oh, this is too much fun. All right. We'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and Joel, you're killing me every time I'm trying to go. Ooh, the Babadook or It Follows. Yikes, that's tough.
Either one.
I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I'm gonna pick the Babadook. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that though. What the hell is? Wait, hold on. Cujo versus Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery.
Whoa.
Pet Cemetery for me. What the hell is Bright Man? What's Bright Man?
Blank Man. Blank Man or Bright Man?
Yeah, what's Bright Man? I don't know what that one is.
Never heard of it.
Joel approves.
Right.
Oh. All right, that's it. Fluffy Gamer said we're doing this for another 5 hours. We're gonna keep it going, right? 10-hour stream, son. 10.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Okay. All right, guys. Hey, you guys fucking rock, man. We still had almost 30 people with us this whole time, and we appreciate all you guys coming to hang out, chilling with the old samurai. That's right. And the Sci-Fi Sentry Daniel. Make sure you guys go to his channel, show him some love, and subscribe over there. Don't forget to subscribe to Tony of the Dead. Fluffy Gamer, subscribe to him too. Electric Boogaloo, also subscribe to
Gojira 851. Make sure to subscribe to Gojira 851.
Yes.
You guys love freaking all kinds of Godzilla figures. X Plus, as your man.
Yes. And Joel from Media Glitch, show him some love as well. And stay tuned for the next stream. Don't forget Wednesday night. Come back here. Same bat time, same bat channel. We're going to talk about Valerium. And just for one more time, I'll leave you guys with this. Take care, guys.